weed, so I'm going to hang on to my, diesel car and gasoline car. So, gee, you can have your electric cars, okay? Don't stress about it.
You're a good man, BS.
I'm trying, Sody. It's really hard.
Well, it's your story.
So BS, did you smoke any growers cut today, or did you just do dabs?
No, I did a little bit of both. Geez, that's what kind of personal,
I was just wondering, if you didn't smoke any of that growers cut, I was gonna it was gonna hurt my feelings.
There you go, G. I sent you a recipe of the ones you said it looks like the pineapple or whatever. That's the recipe, guys. Eat that.
Now I have something to smoke when the girl goes out there to smoke, which she shouldn't do, but and make it worse, she brought home chocolate chip cookies. I told her don't do that, but she did it anyway.
Yeah, you probably worked up an appetite from working so hard yesterday.
I'll be the dude in the audience.
What is that, Shoe?
That's a feeding schedule.
Oh, okay.
For that, the ones you said it looked gold, that was the feeding schedule for that greenhouse.
Oh, okay.
The guy with the blue shirt and the black ball cap.
300 gallons a day, baby. Sometimes up to 600 during the summer. Fucking, you gotta feed them twice, man.
Damn, they were thirsty.
I got a bit. I'll show you what it looks like at the bottom when they're all trimmed up, how we had the pots on it. You go, damn, that's some serious shit, dude.
I tripped out.
They asked me, a little bit about wiring? I said, a little bit.
BS, I don't know why, but I think that would be a perfect job.
I think it'd be terrible.
I thought it would be a perfect job for you.
No, I already have a weed farm. I have a weed farm. I had a methamphetamine lab. I got an acid truck that makes LSD. I travel around and pick up my money and make sure they have supplies. That's the job you want. You just want to own them all.
I don't know, my phone had doubled on something, but I'll show you on the ground standing how tall the plants are standing in front of them.
Okay.
You can't perceive how big they are from that back distance trying to get a picture of them. But here's when you're standing in front of them.
Well, BS, if you put that grower's cut to good use, I have another the QP over here for you.
Actually, you'll see the netting holding them.
Get out of the oven.
Well, you look the same, you just move a little slower.
It's a fucking jungle.
I'll take care.
G-Man, don't ever associate me with such disgusting type of employment as a weed farm again, or I will sit here and ramble on about other stupid shit.
I was just thinking you would never run out.
Just run them over, put a bulldozer on the front.
There's a picture how we had the aerated pots, and they have all the water drips going to them. Little diaphragms on each one that comes off that 300-gallon tub.
Yeah, those are sweet, but there's not a picture of you standing by it, but they look pretty tall.
Oh yeah, dude, they're fucking, when they get done, they're about 6-7 feet tall. You couldn't bear hug one. That pot I showed you there, man, those are almost 3-foot pots.
It was Capstone at the time that I gotta finish up.
Look at the stalk on the thing.
I know, they look like something you'd see a palm tree in.
Right? All you gotta do is look at the bark on the stalk. You didn't just clip those down, G, man.
90 to hot to left-hand drive.
As Josh said, we're logging now, boys.
And I've got it plated and a title for it.
No shit.
Yeah, I'm taking a 102-inch whip up the shoulder.
I tell people I've grown that much weed, they think I'm full of shit, dude, but you don't even know.
Why do you normally go down to the corner store?
We're gonna,
I built White Star, the Bud Barn, them boys, Jeff. Yeah, I built all that shit for them. That's their whole operation right there. We built that from, you know what that was, G? That was 3 acres of fucking pig farm back there. Cause you know they got a cattle ranch. That was where all the fucking, that was where the hogs hung out, man. Went out there, flattened that fucker out with a tractor. Started building greenhouses and growing weed, right?
Nice. Go ahead. Go ahead. Somebody wanted to key up there.
yeah, I gotta bend up.
Guess I changed your mind. So, hey, Brother Sledge, I was thinking, remember you asked if I was going to do a couple plants this year. I probably have to now. Otherwise, you won't have any smoke for hunting season.
Yeah, if you had a head-on collision.
I agree completely. You know, and that's more fun too, like that. You know, you just throw some seeds out in the yard and they just grow. You know, you don't have to do all this other stuff like they do in that tent.
Yeah, because I think you'll have all my stash smoked by hunting season, so if I don't grow any, we'll really be screwed for hunting season.
Hey, G, you could spend about 50, 60 bucks on a few things, feed that plant, dude, and make it the ganj. It don't take much. A little bit of sugar, a little bit of carbs, man. You go down to the fucking store, I tell you what to get, man. You fucking throw a couple teaspoons in every feeding. That's all you gotta do on a couple plants. Yeah, you go get a 4-foot, nice round 4-foot plant, you know, about, you know, you put your arms around thick. Yeah, you'll pull fucking 6, 7 ounces off that fucker, just nugs.
Oh, yeah, I've been probably doing better than that.
Yeah, I've seen a couple of those.
Just off of cow shit.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, shit, I got
It didn't taste like shit, did it, BS?
No, because you're using the nitrogen out of the cow shit. Yeah, we're out there mixing fucking... Bobby be out there with the fucking mixing up the pig shit, cow shit. Some, I don't know what the fuck, some other chicken shit fucking stuff, man. Yeah, he be making the potion. You want to talk about make your eyes water.
Chlorophyll and just drive around, be in the, go to the Christian Terrorist Network. I'll be the Lucifer Terrorist Network.
All right, it's been exciting, but I'm gonna go to bed. I'm really looking forward to being out here in the morning because it's you know what, this weekend the time's gonna spring forward like a rabbit. I'm so excited. Good night, Maytag and G-Man and Shoebox.
Good night. I hope you wake up in the morning.
Good night, BS. Alright, BS, man, you're blowing smoke right now, man. That thing sounds great. We'll catch you later.
That's a bare minimum.
Oh, that's funny.
Good night, Zodiac. And G-Man, I bless you in the name of the Father and the Son and the Holy Spirit. And if you don't wake up, I'll see you on the other side.
Okay, and if I get over there before you, I'll do whatever I can to help you on this side.
Okay, thanks, man. Boy, I'm really excited. I can't wait to fall asleep.
Just wake up.
All right, later.
Solid 380, though. guess an eardrum or something, spring an eardrum trying to hear me.
Well, I can hear you just fine.
I turned it down to see if this radio is not a swinging radio. I mean, you know, I can set a radio super low and it got a lot of forward swing. This radio just, wherever you put all that power, that's just what it wants to be.
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, your audio is just coming through nice and clean. It's not, your signal's not moving like you said, but I don't give a shit about that. If I can hear you, I'm happy.
It's all about the audio, right?
Audio is king. Yeah, however, I highly enjoyed the conversation that you just had.
Well, shit, man. I don't know. Somebody's growing some weed, man. I can definitely give them some pointers. Somebody needs some fucking HD lights, man. I don't know. I got a few dozen laying around. The nice bulbs, you know, they're a few $100 a piece, man. If somebody needs them, they can have them.
Yeah, Roger. Apparently, you must have a fan club out there. Somebody's trying to cover you up.
Oh, been a while since I had a fan club.
Yeah, right.
I was getting to wondering, man, if I was being too nice out here.
Oh, you missed that right there, that noise going on every time Shoebox tries to key up.
You got a fan club?
Yeah, that's what we're assuming.
Yeah, apparently that, you know. I'm starting to feel like part of the crew now.
Well, that's good. Welcome to the show.
It's been a while since I've had a fan club.
Well, one thing about it, you have to provide your own beverages and popcorn, right?
Yeah, Roger.
Parking will not be validated.
I can't get reimbursed on it for like business or anything?
Don't worry, come on.
No, I meant for your fan club. The fan club's parking will not be validated.
Oh, Roger on that, okay. I misunderstood it. I just, yeah. Copy that.
Hey, you got it now.
Hey, just because I sat in the front row in school in class by the teacher so I can pay attention, I got it.
All right, I had a teacher who used to look at me, you taking notes? And I'd say, well, yeah. And he'd say, I know, I'm watching you.
Well, so did he put me in the front seat right in front of the chalkboard? Because I was always telling him I couldn't read the chalkboard. So, yeah, they're like, oh, William needs glasses. I got glasses, didn't really need strong glasses. And they're like, no, still can't see the chalkboard. So now William doesn't want to do his schoolwork. So William's in the principal's office, the counselor's office and shit. And then about, I don't know, a year or so of that, transferred over to another school. And the principal was colorblind, and they asked if anybody checked to see if I was colorblind, and nobody did. Well, apparently I'm colorblind, and back in the day when they used chalkboards, they used to write on green chalkboards with white and yellow chalk, and I couldn't see it.
I can believe that. Damn, so it took them a while to figure out that you had a vision problem.
Right. After that, as long as the teacher knew they could use different colored chalk. But yeah, you know, when they'd write with the yellow chalk on the green board, I could see the white, but you know, you go to class like science class, or not science, but you know, class like art class or a regular class where they're using blue, pastel colors, green or yellow, red. I can't see red on green. I can't see yellow on green. I can see blue, but I can't tell blue, purple apart. I can see it's basic color. It's not a black and white thing. I just can't see color on color.
Yeah, Roger.
I see something green, it might look yellow to me. I bought my Ford truck. I gave my kid my fucking Ford truck. I thought it was blue, dude. Yeah, I was like telling everybody, yeah, I picked up a new blue Ford truck. I pulled up, dude, it was greener than shit.
The color. I went to school.
You know how I figured it out? When he handed me the title and the color said green on the truck.
And the teachers always use white chalk. But I remember when that changed, I think it was in like 7th grade, all of a sudden we had green chalkboards and they was using yellow chalk. I remember that change.
Exactly, right? So you know exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah, the old slate chalkboards, they were heavy. This made out of slate, this black, and they used white chalk on them. You could see that stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I could, so when they checked to see if you're colorblind, I don't know if you remember, if you ever had your eyes checked back then, and they get that book out that's got all the black spots in it, and they go, what picture do you see in it? And you go, I don't know, I see a dog. Flip it over, and it's just, it's just black spots splattered all over the paper, and they'll go, what do you see there? And there'll be like a red house there or something, if you either see it or don't. Yeah, I failed every page.
Yeah, I got to do the one where they did the colored dots of various shades, and you're supposed to tell what number or letter you see inside of the field area. And, they use color schemes that kind of all blend together, so you strain real hard to see what the hell you're even looking at.
Right? Exactly. So wiring is a little rough when I'm working on wiring. I got to use a meter a lot more, and if you start getting all these, like, vehicles and shit, with all the pastel colors and shit, But I can trace most of them, So it takes me a little longer. That's why I hate fucking with wiring and, automobiles and shit. House wiring's pretty basic,
I used to have an old 47 Ford 2.5-ton, had a flathead 8 in it, and I rewired that son of a bitch from the front to back, ripped the fucking wiring loom out of there and redid the whole thing. Round wire only to do it. And the guy's helping me, he says, shouldn't use color coding. I says, what good's that gonna do? I'm gonna be able to tell the difference. We'll use a damn meter.
They should make glasses that you could put on that would allow you to see those. Well, you know what? Apparently they do. They don't have, they got glasses that do, but they got contacts now that are supposed to correct it. Oh, no kidding. Yeah, so your how your eyeball works for your vision is your eye actually does it on frequency. And what happened is when my eyes developed, they didn't develop this part of my eye, and it's like a radio that doesn't have a crystal in it, and you can't absorb that frequency. It just ain't there. That makes sense.
Yeah, it's like when it's not quite lined correctly and the signal splatters so bad you can't tell what the person's saying on all 40 channels.
Right, I could see, like, if you threw yellow on green, I could see it, but it's so fuzzed out, or it's almost a ghost look to it.
Oh, reading books, especially older books, I have this problem of disappearing ink. I'll be reading and then all of a sudden all the words disappear off the page until I walk away and come back and I'd read for a few minutes and then the frickin' words disappear again.
Oh, damn. Damn. You know what you gotta do? You gotta, like, put a mark at the top of the paragraph on the bottom and then try to trick yourself.
Well, I've learned various ways to overcome that, and I got this weird Snowberry glasses I put on. It's got a couple small slits, one in for each eye, and that'll usually bring because they look goofy as hell.
So, working in construction, every time these guys fucking snap a line for me to put some hangers on or lay something out, a floor or something, they always use fucking red. And it's like, come on, motherfuckers, man. And they're like, well, you can't see that? You seriously can't see that, brother? I can see that fucker 50 feet from here. And it's like, man, you need to get some black or blue chalk or something, man. Yep. Motherfuckers out there snapping red lines, put on the walls and shit, and I can't see none of them. No, you got to figure it out. God. Watch it, man. We're going to go.
Boy, I ain't gonna see it either.
I use blue for wood flooring, but white for carpet, right? Yeah, and then I did TPO roofing and stuff, the rubber roofing you glue down and weld all around. You put the metal trim all around. The glass flat metal and weld it to it and stuff. And you had to use blue chalk on that because if you used red, it'd stain it.
Audio, radio. Alright. That's a little bit better than my old meter.
Yeah, especially like when you try to pencil mark a green plate, it's really green. It takes a second for my eyes to focus on that.
3:33. Got it figured out. Even time. Good night, y'all. See you then. Catch you later.
Hey, wiring that truck, man. That's what I was getting to.
You get the watt meter figured out?
That's cool shit. I got there and had it. It was fucking old Dodge truck with a bunch of straight in it, but fucking wired on it. I should be right.
So 17.
Tail lights, headlights. It's an all-man wire. Wire.
Yeah.
I didn't know we had a windshield wiper.
So that's the alarm. You've got to set a parameter for the alarm. You got to tell the meter what SWR to sound the alarm, and you know, I think I have mine set at like 119 or 2 or something like that. But that's most likely what that is. So, and it'll also shut off if you have another amplifier hooked into the line. It'll cut the drive. It'll cut the you know, if you've got an RCA cable going out the back to another amplifier, it'll cut the drive off. Which might not be a problem, or maybe it is, but that's what that is. It's the SWR alarm.
Copy that.
Man, can you go down to 915? Oh, fucking off my fucking thing. Can you go down to 915?
That's what I usually run, but radio. That's what it is, yeah. I'll get that.
Go down to channel 1.
I'll just copy that I actually got working, and everything seems to be
Go down to 1, man.
really good. Now I'll get my little laptop down here and set it up and get everything plugged in so I can get a big visual on it, but appreciate all your help, brother. Seems to be working pretty good.
Yeah, very cool. All right, yeah, you're gonna really enjoy it once you get the little bugs figured out or worked out of it or whatever. So, all right, 333. Yeah, congratulations. That's a hell of a piece of equipment you got over there, man. Ain't no doubt about that.
I gotta get myself hooked up with one of them Yaesu 7300s or whatever they are, so I can put the striker back in the mobile and be a big strap on. Anyway, have a good evening. 333, my little walkie-talkie radio. Tip of my hat.
All right, 10-4. All right, 333. We'll catch you later, man. I got some food cooking on the inside. I'm just gonna sit out here for a little bit longer, and then I got my timer set, so yeah, I'll be out of here pretty shortly. But I just heard you say you kind of got it figured out, so well done, man.
I'm loving this. All the videos I watch on Facebook, all the big strap-on radio builders and stuff, I see this big old screen, I'm like going, that's got to be a thing. So I just had to give myself one. Anyway, you guys have a good evening. We'll catch you later. I'm down to Coax. The Hanging Judge 333, we go.
4 months from now, you're gonna know it like the back of your hand, and you're gonna, you'll know it inside and out. So, yep. I remember these when I got mine, and like I said, mine's far less complicated than yours is. But yeah, no, I get it, man. You will figure it out in short order. All right, 333. I'll see you.
Like I said, I tip of my hat. Next step is 7300. I'll be set up. Anyway, everybody take care. We go.
You're waving up to that 333. Take care.
You too, boy. How are you even?
I'm leaving. You gotta make your key here and take out. Yes, I'm in good door.
Or not. Just tell me the wattage in my cottage, my SWR, which is, yeah, okay. Not great. I wish I could key it up and it'd be like a flat, but that'll just take some adjustments.
Yeah, I gotta go. 3:33, tip of my hat. We go.
Alrighty. Enjoy your evening.
Biggie T, tip of my hat to you.
Yeah, go head on.
Pulled that out of my ass. I know you guys couldn't come up with it. Anyway, Biggie T, you take care. We'll see you in a couple weeks, or a week and a half, whatever it is. Ryan and Judge, I gotta go. I'm out.
Alright, enjoy that new radio of yours. I'm gonna enjoy mine here.
Alright, 111, hello, check. Yo, test. On a little 2-pill. Hello, check. Yeah, I can hear you. Enumclaw. really good, yeah. It's loud, it's clear, good signal. I don't know where you are, but it's definitely working. Okay. I mean, it's very, very clear. If you hang on a second, are you just barefoot, or you got like running like an amplifier or anything with it, or is it just barefoot? You got an SWR 3? Well, that part's not good, but the other stuff is good. I mean, the audio is clear and it's loud and everything else. Here, you want to hear it?
Stock radio and with an SWR of about a 3.
That's what it sounds like. It's clear. It sounds good. Yeah, I get the SWR figured out, though. A 3 is no bueno, 10-4. Yeah, 10-4, you know, there's so many, I don't know what kind of antenna it is, but, you know, things have come a long ways, and there's so many good antennas out there now. Shoot Striker makes one. I want to say it's called I don't know, it's like the A something. Oh, hang on. It's like the A something or whatever. It's a good antenna. It's a mag mount. Hold on, I'll look it up for you. I'll let you know what it is. Or Mr. Nobody, if you're listening to the Gateway, just text me what that damn antenna is. You can get a really good antenna, a mag mount antenna, for not a whole lot of money these days. And I would just say go ahead and replace what you got and just go with something new. And that's probably all you need, really. Yeah, 10-4. Okay. My buddy, Mr. Nobody, he's listening to us on the gate over. He's on the east side of the mountains. But you got something to write with? Okay. Let me know when you're ready. All right. It's the SRA-10, SRA-10. So I got two of them. Kilo says it's the A-10, the Striker A-10, Striker Alpha 10. And then Mr. Nobody says it's the SRA-10. So if you look up Striker SRA-10 or Striker A-10, sorry, you'll find what we're talking about. It's got a big coil at the bottom. It's kind of gray in color. I'm a colorblind guy, so forgive me for that part. But that's the new best, good mag mount antenna. And I was just, I don't know. Last time I looked, I think they're about $100. Just get rid of what you got and get one of those. And I'll tell you what, man, it's going to do a lot better for you. Oh, 10-4, okay. All right, well, that's a good one to get if you want to improve it. Or just tune it. I don't know, or just, those things hit trees and everything all the time. It's probably just maybe time to just replace the whip, just unscrew it and get a new one. That could do all the difference right there. But, yeah, 3 is a little too high. But I'll tell you what, man, the radio's working. I mean, it's really clear and clean. Is it broken in half kind of thing? Well, that might be why they threw it in the garbage. I think maybe that's why they threw it in the garbage. Is maybe the SWR was so high. And I'll tell you what, after you key on that thing for long enough, you know, it will tax the radio, and you'll be sorry that you did. I mean, you're going to be fine tonight, but I wouldn't make a habit out of talking on a 3, an SWR 3. But yeah, I mean, if it's just a beat around antenna, whatever, you know, just shoot for $40. You could probably get a new, I don't know, it's probably a Fire Stick or something like that. But yeah, anyway, the radio's good. The antenna sounds like it could use a new facelift.
Well, you just gotta take time to tune in a fucking antenna. It don't take a rocket scientist to do that.
Okay, well, I mean, it might look like a joke, you know, some of the older stuff is the good stuff, though, you know, there's some truth to that, too. The reason I call myself 495 is because my first radio, well, my first real, to me, radio, new radio was a TRC 495. That was a base station Radio Shack radio that I got for Christmas when I was, I don't know, knee-high to a grasshopper, and I thought it was the coolest thing since sliced bread. And, you know, about 6 months after I had it, I had the cover off, or probably less than that, and I was turning and twisting knobs and spreading out coils and everything, and, man, I thought it was the biggest thing on the face of the planet. But some of those older radios, man, those, especially, you know, you know, sometimes the older the better.
Sometimes, not all the time.
Yeah, that was the thing, Radio Shack. I hate the way they did that, but it is what it is on some radios, and Radio Shack did that for a little while. I had one too that was the same way for a little bit. But shoot, I don't know. If you want a new CB radio this weekend at the Puyallup Fair, the Mike and Keith swap meet, man, you go down there with $20 and you'll come out of there with probably a whole armful of them. So. Anyway, well, that thing you got there is working, and if it's in a logging truck, you know, I mean, shoot, I guess that's all that matters. But it probably won't last a whole lot longer with that antenna the way it is. But yeah, I don't know. That's my 2 cents. All right, well, that's better, but yeah. You know, when you're just talking truck to truck and from the truck to the loader and from the, you know, into the log yard or whatever, you know, that's a different thing. If you just need it to work to, you know, talk to who you need to talk to and then you're down the road and onto something else, you know, that's a kind of a different situation, you know. My buddy got a bunch of dump trucks, and that's the way all their radios are. They're all fucked up, and as much time as I can put into them and try and find out what's wrong and fix them, they're broken the next week, and you know they're not using them like we use some of these radios out here. So you know it's really not that big of a deal, but especially if you're okay with just replacing them, you know, you just run it the way it is. If it works from A to B where you got to get to, then that's all that matters. You talk to the truck in front of you, talk to the guy, the yarder or whoever you need to talk to, and, you know, if you need a new one, you put a new one in there. It's a different, you know, it just depends on what you're using the radio for. Oh yeah, well, and if you go up some of them logging roads and you get high enough up there, you'll be able to talk to just about anybody you want to. You can get up there and be king of the world on some of those mountaintops, especially out of Wilkeson. I've never really been. I know of some of them. I've heard people talking about going up there. I've really never been up as high as they've been, but yeah, there's some places up there, you know, out of Carbonado, out of Wilkeson that you can get to, and man, you'll be higher than anybody else around here, and you can own the freaking channel if you want to. You'd be up there for other reasons, but yeah, if you got a radio with you, you know, it's kind of fun to do that at the same time. So anyway, I don't know, you didn't say who you were, didn't give me a handle, but I'm 495 Sniper, and I'm waving a hand to you. You sound good, man. Oh, you left that part out. I didn't know you had that. Okay. Yeah, you got some serious firepower then. Okay. Yeah, 10-4 and the 148. That was one of my first radios. Well, I had a unit in Grant, basically the same thing. I had a 148 too, but yeah, and a stainless steel 102 whip and an amplifier and everything. Yeah, okay. That'll get out. That'll get the job done, especially up in the hills like that. Mr. Nobody says if you go up above Evans Creek, you can get out with 3 watts. So there's a lot of places you can get out. You take a truck out there with a whip and like with a 148 and an amplifier and a 102-inch whip on top of it, and you're going to be a force to be reckoned with for sure. At least you can mess around with all the local CB guys. You know, that'd be fun for you. Just pull that truck over to the side of the road one day and just decide to key down and say, see who you can just stomp on and mess with. That might be a good lunchtime break there, 10-4. You know what I like about the more I talk to you, the more you divulge, and the more I realize you ain't nobody new. All right, you know how the game is played. You know what to do. I thought you were just the guy in a pickup truck seeing if his old dusty radio that you blew the dust off of would work, but no, it sounds like you got a little more experience than that. All right. Yeah, well, we'd love to hear you out there, man. Get out there. There's a lot of skip rolls. I know it's annoying when you try to talk to the yard and just get your job done and everybody's coming in from everywhere. But, yeah, if you ever have a chance to just sit out there and get to a good spot and roll some skip, you know, it's kind of a fun thing to do, especially if you got a little fire in the wire, which it sounds like you do. So, yeah, you get up there and just bump that thing down, and, man, you probably do a lot of damage. Oops, I'm stepping on a pedal that isn't, that's a habit. Shoot, I don't know. I mean, I've been out here for the last 10 years, but I was out here before that, but I took a break. Well, so that's not true. I've been out here on the CB for, recently for about 4, 5 years. Before that, I was out here for another 10 plus, before that, so you know, shoot, I don't know, maybe probably 15 plus total. But where I'm at now in Enumclaw, I've been out here for, oh shoot, I don't know, about 5 years. So, yeah, I don't know. I probably, maybe, you know, I know a lot of people around Wilkinson, Carbonado area, so it's very possible. I mean, I'm sure that at least if we don't know each other, we know people that we know mutually. Junkman or Junkman? I don't know either of them, but I've definitely heard of Junkman. I don't know who he is.
Who, what? Oh, okay. All right, thank you.
Okay, 10-4. Yeah, in all respect to him. I remember the handle. I don't know if I ever talked to him or how long ago that was, but that definitely does ring a bell for sure. You know, like I said, I took a break for a long time, and then you know, I came back out here, and you know, it was really during COVID actually that kind of pre-COVID is when it got started for me. You know, I've always had radio gear, and I put it all in boxes and everything, and then, you know, COVID hit, and what else was there to do? So, you know, my buddy who's now in Florida, Captain Kirk, he kind of talked me back into getting back on the radio, and we started kind of on the HF side of things, and then, you know, my love has always been here on 11 meters. So, yeah, it was really COVID that got me back into it. Long story short, COVID got me back into it, and then, you know, we got the skip cycle rolling, and so I started kind of upgrading, and, you know, I just kind of went on from there, so. Yeah, it's a fun hobby. My wife can't wait until the sunspot cycle is over. She keeps asking when's it going to end. I hope it never does, but you know, it is what it is. I'm a skip talker. I like talking DX, and that's about it. I mean, I can talk around the world, but I'd rather talk here on 11 meters and talk across the country and do it the way we want to do it instead of the way that the FCC tells us to do it. So anyway, that's my part of the hobby. I love it here. It doesn't ring a bell, but, you know, there's a lot of guys out here we call that anyway. I don't know where he was or where he was from or how long ago that was, but, yeah, I'm only laughing because there's a couple out here that that's exactly what we'd like to call them, but, no, how long ago was that one? Okay, all right. Well, that was before my time. I wasn't out there that long ago. That was probably about 5 years before. I got about 20 years under my belt total. You know, that's a lie. I was out here 25 years ago, but I was out here in a different place and with a whole lot less than what I got now. So, yeah, I don't remember him, but yeah, you know, it's you know, if you keep rattling off handles, I'll probably recognize one of them eventually. But you know, there's a lot of guys out here that that aren't here anymore, and there's a lot of guys out here that I remember when I was a kid that still are. So it just depends, you know, on who you are and how old you are. So yeah, I started out with a channel 14 handheld that I bought at Radio Shack for about shoot, I don't know, I had to save my pennies up. I think it was about $14.99 or something like that. Me and Captain Kirk, we both bought channel 14 handheld radios at Radio Shack for about $15. And we talked from house to house. We lived in the same day, about a mile away from each other. And it kind of all just started from there, you know, and that turned into a 23-channel base, and then we figured out sideband, and then, you know, the 40-channel radio came along, and then, man, we figured out, we started hearing about, man, there's something called a linear amplifier out there, and so, yeah, it just, my dad drove me up to Buckley over here, around Buckley to get 2-pill from a guy that, I talked to on the radio, and we met him, and he sold me a 2-pill in the parking lot of the Buckley Eagles, and sorry, my timer went off. In the Buckley Eagles parking lot, and the rest is history. You know, I mean, it's just I don't know. Sorry, I rambled on that one, but yeah, that's kind of my story.
Sure, Carl.
Where's your distant end at?
All right. Yeah, I figured you knew more than you were letting on, or that you had more of a story than in the beginning there. All right. Well, hey, you know, good to hear you out there, man. Bump that thing down again, because there's a lot of guys out here, actually. Maybe not tonight. I'm the only one, because my wife is gone, and, well, tonight anyway, and I'm kind of left to fend for myself, but good to hear you out there, man. I'm just kind of sitting here waiting for my timer to go off, so I got to go in and take the potatoes out and put the steak on the griddle and get my head into bed, but yeah, it's good to hear you. Good to hear somebody new out there every time, man. So, yeah, bump it down any time, man. You're doing a good job over here. I'm sure that I ain't the only one that hears you. That does sound familiar, too. Yeah, I don't know. Well, I don't know, but Calvinator sounds familiar. I don't know him right by heart, but I feel like I've heard that handle before.
Who are you talking to, out of curiosity? I know Calvinator.
Oh, okay. Hey, E.F. Hutton, I don't know, can you hear the guy up in Wilkinson? E.F. Hutton, can you hear the guy I'm talking to?
No, I was just trying to figure out who it was, so let you carry on the queue. So I can't hear him, but I know that area extremely well. We hunt, we go camping, we do a lot of shooting up there, up that hill from the ranger station. So I know his area well, but when you said Calvinator, that's a name from the past. That goes back, shoot, 30 years. So carry on the queue. So, but I'm curious, what is his handle that he goes by?
I don't know if you can hear E.F. Hutton up there in Carbonado there. Well, you didn't really, you used to go by Mr. Dickhead. I don't know what you go by now. But can you hear the guy that is down in Lake Tapps area? and he goes by Mr. Dickhead still.
Okay, then he and I have talked on the radio over the years. Tell him I used to, so drop the name Spud, Muckleshoot, when I lived by Lake Meridian back in the early 90s, like 92. So, yeah, he probably knows a bunch of people that I know.
Okay. Yeah, he said he knows Spud, and what was the rest of it?
When I lived by Lake Meridian back in the early 90s, like 92. So, yeah, he probably knows a bunch of people that I know.
Okay, I thought there was more handles in there, but anyway, yeah, that's E.F. Hutton down around Lake Tapps area there. Okay, I remember that handle too, but like I said, man, I was probably still knee-high to a grasshopper, and really, either that or it was during my college years when I was just drunk and stoned the whole time, so that part of my life doesn't count. So it's very well possible that that was my summertime fun days, and yeah, all that stuff has just kind of gone out the one, you know, right through the old one ear out the other. So anyway, all right. Hey, Mr. Dickett, I'm going to get out of here. E.F. Hutton, I'm waving a hand to you too. I got to go inside and grab them potatoes before they get, you know, I don't know what happens when you leave a potato in too long. I've never done it, so I don't want to find out tonight. And then I got to put the steak on the grill. And then at some point I got to go to bed. So good talking to both of you guys. Hey, Mr. Dickhead, get out here more often. Yeah, he said Spud and Muckleshoot. I don't know either one of those guys, but he said he knew both of them guys. So Kelvinator isn't, I thought Kelvinator was a refrigerator. 10-4, maybe that's why he called himself that. All right. Well, yeah, you get to the right spot. I don't know. You got to walk on me, man. I got no problems hearing you. I got you it's funny because I got you at 9 dBs and I got E.F. Hutton at about 9 swinging 10. So I can hear both of you guys great, and then it's hard for you guys to hear each other. So it's just the way it is, man. It's just all about where you're at and you know, elevation and all that kind of good stuff. So. But, yeah, you put that thing, I'll tell you what, man, you put that thing 5-10 feet higher, man, and you're going to be hearing a lot more. A lot more.
How's this radio doing? Hello.
Okay, well, I'm pretty sure E.F. Hutton's a pirate and he's running illegal power, so, yeah, he's a big strapper.
Right.
Isn't that right, E.F. Hutton?
Yeah, no comment, but yes.
10-4. All right. Hey, Mr. Dickhead, E.F. Hutton, and these 4 legal watts got down. 495. I'll see you guys. I got to go inside and make sure that my food isn't unedible.
Well, you better hurry up on in there now, then.
Who the hell is that way out there?
Oh, that's Bonehead out here waving a hand your way.
Hello to you, Bonehead. I don't know where you are. Where you at, Bonehead? I'm over in Enumclaw.
Oh, you're in Enumclaw? Oh, shit, man. I'm way over here in the Gig Harbor area, somewhere in between Purdy and Key Center.
Okay, 10-4. All right, yeah, around Purdy and Key Center. Okay, yeah, not a bad trip. Your audio's loud. You're down on the radio, but I definitely have no problem hearing you. Oh, there's the timer. All right, guys, I'm out of here.
Go over my way, that's for sure.
Later, we'll talk.
Take it easy, Enumclaw.
Alrighty then, man. Have yourself a good one. Carry on.
Not too far from the White River Bridge.
That radio. I'll be standing by.
Yeah, 10-4. All right, boys. Tomorrow's Friday. I'll see ya.
Copy, copy. Yeah, so where he's out in Wilkeson, you can go do your food. But, yeah, we go up there on top of the hill, and we take, because we were all National Guard members back in the day, and we could have cool toys. We do a bunch of shooting up there, and there's a couple of gold mines from the 60s and back into the 20s called the Golden Rules. But we go up there, and we bring up an Antron 99 and set up a mobile base station, and you are correct. You will dominate all of Western Washington. Well, that certain area. If you go to Tiger Mountain, you really crush it. But, yeah, it's a cool spot. I'll reach out to Mr. Dickhead at some point.
He heard you, he heard what you said. He said he used to go up there and with an Antron 99 do the same thing, so. I don't know, it sounds like you probably can't hear him, but yeah, he said he used to do the same thing. All right. Oh, that's my last key, guys. I'm gone. See ya. Good night.
Ciao, appreciate it. Yep. If you can hear me, that's cool. I've got no ears because I'm just running an Antron 99 on my base, but yeah, so Muckleshoot was a guy in a wheelchair, lived in a trailer park right at Lake Meridian in Kent in the late 80s, early 90s. He's since passed away, but Calvinator was part of the same crew. We used to serve Channel 10 and Channel 14 back in those days. We're talking 30 plus years ago, but I'll holler when I'm in the neighborhood. I've got a mobile that gets out, and I'm not that far from where you guys are at, so good hearing you out there. E.F. Hutton, or Hey You, or Nobody, I don't know. I've got like 5 handles in the last 40 years, so it is what it is.
Well, hey there, Nobody. You know, Bonehead's got you over here where I'm at, so your radio's doing pretty good. As if you can hear me anyway. Alrighty then, guys, carry on. 951 Bonehead Radio, standing by.
So who's the sandbaggers out here tonight?
Blacktop in Auburn.
Evening, Blacktop.
Evening, Nobody.
Oh no, the big talkers out there again.
You going to Hamfest this weekend to go look for any more toys?
No, I'm going to stay away from Hamfest. I think I got enough toys for now.
You know what? You have obviously you're on the right path. I have to keep going back to recovery on a regular basis for my radio addiction. So, yeah, I'm on my latest stint, and yeah, it's getting painful. But it's a good addiction. It just costs me money, but it is what it is.
There's still some drawbacks.
Yep, no doubt. But definitely getting back into it and finding all this old vintage crap. So, yeah. So when I get my microphones, I think you chimed in about D104s and stuff. I think I've got 15, minimum 15 D104s are going to be showing up.
Yeah, I definitely want one that works. I'm not into rebuilding them.
They're extremely simple. If the head, the actual, microphone head is in good condition and it works, you're golden. Other than that, it's all just no big deal. And I pretty much guarantee all of them will work, but I'm going to test and clean everything, and there's a lot of diamonds in the rough, and there's some good vintage ones from the 70s to the 80s and a variety of different models. So I'm just curious to see when they show up. It's going to be a week because it's a big giant Costco tub full of them.
All right. Let me turn this thing down. I don't need the whole video. All right. Yeah, just let me know. When you get something available. Send a pic or something. See my number or something. I don't know.
Yeah, we can figure it out later. No big deal. Nikki T has pictures of what I've got coming. He's a reputable guy who's been around a long time and knows a bunch of people. So, not a big deal. Believe me, this is not a business for me. This is just, hey, if somebody wants something, cool. But I'm going to pick through a few things because there's some cool mics that are old school that are kind of like museum pieces type thing. So, not that I'm looking to collect any of that shit, but I know people that do.
One more time, let's try to put it. You got a copy of this crazy stuff going on?
Take a little props off the side. Nothing wrong with that.
Alright, boom.
Just went and upgraded some.
Oh man, I better get that coffee because I think I waited too long. Gotta go turn the pot back on?
Coax.
Oh no, I gotta hit the start button.
It's a little freer.
Yep, it's the simple stuff that makes the biggest impact and people don't realize.
Cut it up! Boom. Here we go.
Yeah, the power cord for the
Alright, well that's enough of that for me tonight. I'm out.
and I should have got at least 8 inches.
What's really going on out there, you mud ducks?
Kenny Steve.
You're talking about gauge, wire gauge, you're talking about? How many amps is it? So is this thing plugged into the wall, or you got a 12-volt battery that you got to plug it into?
Oh, I got it.
Apparently I'm too big a mud duck to get you 2 bucks.
Running.
Triple H, so it's your...
Come on!
Yeah, Triple H is a brand name. A little overpriced, but I've had it for years.
Oh yeah, no, I got a lot of Triple H stuff. I'm actually got big power strips that are in my shop that are all Triple H. How many amp is your power supply?
The power supply is 60 amps, PR60.
Somebody keying up? How about it?
That's a good one. So all depending on what your load is. Well, what's the load of what you're running? How many amps?
Anywhere between 30 to 40 at peak, and then I got the radio running on it too. So if I'm using that radio with it, so there's, it could be at least 40.
Okay, yeah. And it's good also to have separate power supplies for your individual items. So as you collect down the road, like I've got an amp for my radio because I'm running an ICOM and it's on 12 volts and I gotta run, so that's 20 amp just for the radio, and then everything else I got power supplies individually set, and then if you blow one thing you can still take that out of line, and or the power supply doesn't control everything.
Yeah, I got like 3 of them, 11 amp, 12 amp, and a 60 amp.
No copy on what's really going on. What about you?
For the most part.
Yeah, that's good. And did you get your ground all figured out? It's all common ground. Everything's grounded to the same source?
Yeah, I still got to do the bonding part, but most everything's outside on a ground rod.
Right, but you can ground everything internally, like if you have stuff within, 10 feet of each other, ground everything to one bar. You can get them at Home Depot, and then you can put all the grounding to that and then just run one to your grounding rods.
Oh yeah, that's what it is. Anything that had a ground lug on it, got a ground to it. If it doesn't, it's grounded through the coax, which is grounded.
Yeah, coax ground isn't ground, so that's the radio or the accessory. But yeah, I dealt with this a lot, where I used to have to set up ground because we had tactical communication stuff in the military, where everything had to be bonded to the same ground, and we would call it burying a Buick. So when we would go to a mountaintop, we would have to set up a ground system, which was just freaking crazy. And once everything was grounded, it's got to be common, because if not, that stuff would just kill us. Because we were dealing with, 40,000 volts DC. So yeah, you get hit with that, you're just, they don't even bury you. You don't need to be cremated. You're already a bunch of powder.
Yeah, localized lightning strike.
Yeah, a bit worse than a lightning strike, but yeah. Lightning strikes you can survive. This stuff you're not going to. That's why all of our tools were brass, because of our amplifiers, our Clastron amplifiers, which were just off the charts crazy. Our generators were running 3-phase 208 just for the amplifier, so that's how much power that thing was putting out. So your little box of 110, imagine, so double it, triple it, so yeah. If a 110 will kill you, this thing was, 50 times that.
Oh, I believe it. I know there's a lot of electricity running through stuff. Just the capacitor charge stuff is enough to, fuck you up good.
Man, it's quiet out there. What's going on?
Alright, I'm going to get out of here. Nobody else out here, so I am going to work on this other piece of radio gear. You have a good one?
No, get back on what's going on. 597 in Warburg, back road.
What's the guy's name that was out in Enumclaw? Do you recall?
Bang, bang, radio check. Bang, bang.
Go ahead, radio check.
All the damn static, my radio.
Working radio check. Rainier.
Back in town, Jenny.
Hello.
Got a kid over here in Auburn.
I don't know what's going on. Let's check my antenna or something. I'm just barely pulling you out of it. That's just not right. Usually not like that. There's a whole lot of static going on for some reason.
Well, I can hear Auburn on the live feed, but I can't hear him on my radio out in Rainier. 597 Warbird. Guys are on ducks. I gotta use a live feed to hear you ducks. What's going on?
Check.
No give out on what's going on.
Oh, 1, 2.
It's all you, 1, 2.
Awesome. Awesome.
Man, it sounds like somebody choking on some bomb water.
What? Negative.
Only the finest.
Alright, I'm 10-7.
10-7. 10-7.
You're welcome. FedEx.
coffee exercise. They were already home. Started the coffee. I had to stand in line. It was half gone. Listen to me whine about it. I got me a cup and I made it back. That is matter of fact.
Hey, where's all them big hammers?
I don't know. Dirtman, I hear you.
Dirtman being nosy southbound.
I know, I just heard Dirtman in his dirt mogul. Number 10 said that.
They're like number 10 in the swamp.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, see, number 10, yeah, see.
Yeah, see?
Yeah, the thing is, yeah, see, this is the way it is, yeah, see, the rabbit knows too much, yeah.
Why, I
All right, Muggsy, the rabbit's gonna take a ride with us, yeah, see.
Why don't Muggsy and the boys go down and do a number on him?
Okay, Rocky. All right, Rabbit. Rocky's the boss, and he says we're going for a ride. Yeah, that's right, Muggsy. Throw that rabbit in the back. Okay, boys.
I love when they did the South Park episode making fun of that.
Oh, my, I forgot about that.
Where the bad kids or whatever, like, Minzy.
Oh, good times. Almost Friday. Almost. Friday Eve day.
That must be the like hammers.
So, the only days that are celebrated as Eves would be New Year's Eve, Christmas Eve, Halloween Eve. I left one out. Damn it.
Arbor Day Eve.
All them other holidays, they don't get to celebrate the Eve. There's no St. Patrick's Day Eve or Valentine's Day Eve or 4th of July Eve or Labor Day Eve. And why can't we wear white after Labor Day? And don't you realize every day up till Labor Day is after Labor Day? And in case anybody didn't catch the farm report, that was 3 eggs today. guitar out here during skip. I was a naughty boy.
Shame, shame, shame.
Ooh, that's a song I haven't heard for a while. I should find the lyrics and the chords for that. That's just part of a verse out of it with shame, 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 and that's not the name of the song. I'm going to have to think for a while to come up with it. Heck, I caught loose on the 2 verses of 16 tons there in the skip. I probably would have done more over the day, but that had mentioned one of the customers I used to have at the store managed to get a hold of me, and I repaired his wheel today. And then later in the afternoon he called me and nothing's lining up right, and so I said, well, bring the bike over, you know. So he brought the bike over and put the wheel on it, and there's the problem right there, because he overhauled the hub and he accidentally put the axle spacers on the wrong side of the wheel. That's an easy mistake to do, by the way. So I respaced everything, made sure it was lined up, and got it on there and showed him a little pointers on how to set the gears up before you actually try to adjust them. Of course, I was plunking away on the guitar up in the driveway when he pulled up. He says, you play guitar? And I said, well, I try to sometimes, you know.
Hey, Jim?
Yeah.
So since you're into bicycles, I got the 700C wheel remedy for that Novara, but one thing it does need, the cables, need to be remade for it, yeah.
You need, are the cables still on the bike? Are they like too long? Are you having those kinds of troubles and they need all readjusted in cable housing lengths and stuff like that? I've got the tools to cut those properly, you know.
That's what probably needs to be done. No, they're still on the bike. It sets so long that when you know the shifter or something moved, it just disintegrated the plastics. But everything's still there.
Oh, so I might need some new housings and other odds and ends. I'd have to look at it to tell you what it needed to fix it, but those are usually pretty easy to fix, you know. I don't know if I have enough spare parts around to do that, because I do have some shift and brake housings and cables still around.
It probably needs replacement cables. I don't know if you order them for length or if you cut them and put the ends on, but yeah, everything's still there, but the cable, they're just, yeah, they need to be remade, whatever it costs. I'm not worried about that.
Yeah, you can order a cable kit online for your shift cables for your index shifting. It comes as a kit, and I have the special cutters to cut the housings, recrimp on the ends, get everything all set up. If you get a set of cables, a cable set with the housings and cables all set, I'll get that up on your bike and adjust it. It'll work just fine.
Yeah, like right now, since I told you I was looking for that wheel, I got the wheel back on the bike. It's just running. I adjusted. I did something, moved the cable and tightened it back down to where it's in like second or third gear. Just so I could test it. It's been so long since I rode that bike.
So I'm trying to visualize what you're telling me. So you shifted gears and the cable housing kind of exploded on you there a little bit.
Yeah,
yeah, that's basically what happened, and then from that point I just kind of finessed it to where it was in a gear. I could test the bike and establish that it rode again, and the wheel that I put on was fine. But yeah, now it's to the point to where the cables just need to be redone. I think the brakes were fine, but it was something to do with the shifting cable on the back. I'm not worried about the front. The derailleur.
Hey, Breaker? Yeah, the shift cable you can buy either separately or as a kit. The one you want to get, the cable would be a universal cable for the shifter, probably most likely Shimano. Cable housing for index shifting. If it's not the index, not one correctly on the bicycle for you. But you can either buy one of those at a local bike shop or online, or you can take a chance that I might have, because I've got some housing pieces and some cables. It's something that I might be able to set up if you just stop by with your bike. I can take a look at it. I might be able to fix it right on the spot for you.
Alright, working the southbound hammer.
I hear that dirt man working the southbound hammer lane. Number 10 said that.
Hey, number 10, I've been yelling and screaming, jumping up and down. Man, just woke up.
Yeah, we hear you out there, dirt man.
Yeah, we're rolling southbound, coming your way.
Good evening to that dirt man.
Waving a hand.
Southbound in the hammer lane. Oh boy. Alright. No, dirt man!
It's really not when I say it, right? It's one of the smaller radios out here.
Yeah, Curtis, if you bring that bike over, I can get that set up for you. It won't take me more than 15 minutes. It'll be all done deal.
Well, the bike hasn't been ridden in probably 8 years.
Oh, well, I'll give it a good check over the whole bike, make sure the bearings are adjusted and everything. I can do that while you're here. It'll take me 15, 30 minutes maybe to get everything checked and possibly adjusted for you.
Yeah, like I said, this is kind of a secondary bike, I mean, I still have a Cannondale. I think it's like an R500T. It's a 700C bike, but yeah. So it's no big rush, Jim. I mean, it's something even too. I mean, the bike could be dropped off out there, and tell me what you think. I mean, yeah, however you want to do it, man.
Hey, Curtis, if you bring the bike over, you can just come and visit for half an hour to an hour at least. I'll have the bike fixed. We'll touch up on old times. It's fine. Works fine for me. I'm waiting. I got an open door policy.
I took mine there. He made me stand and watch him.
Oh yeah, absolutely, Jim. Hey, that goes without saying, man. If I come out there, you have to, at least give me the tour and see the swamp shack and smoke a fatty and all that good stuff, man.
Yeah, and catch up on good old times. Talk about them glory days.
Yeah, my brother was sitting here.
Oh boy!
When you were talking, I was sitting here like this. We were bullshitting, and he was looking at my linear, one of my base linears, and we were talking. And I said, "Yeah, that guy talking." I said, "That's Jim talking right there." And he's like, "Oh, right on, bro."
There go the boomers talking about the good old days.
Waving at Curtis and number 10 in the swamp, and WD-40, and Dirtman.
Thanks, Triple F.
Shit, you got the whole crew on here, man.
I was at a concert at the Tacoma Dome.
Who was it?
Oh, dude, my nephew, my sister's boy hooked us up, man. We had a suite, all the food you could eat free, drinks. Well, you had to buy the drinks, but yeah, it was pretty cool.
Who was it singing?
A guy I never heard of. He's from Fort Worth, Texas. Cody Jinx. There were 3 different bands there. Country guy, outlaw country. It was damn good, man.
10-4.
Remember who I seen playing there? Might have been Def Leppard.
Yeah, that would have been good. But yeah, this was some country, but man, it was good. And when we had our upstairs there, all the chicken you could eat, macaroni, cheese, potato salad, I could go on and on. Fruit, yeah, all kinds of stuff, man.
Running for a coffee, being right back.
Where was this at?
Tacoma Dome.
Yeah, 10. That sounds like fun. I thought you were talking like Emerald Queen or something. Because, like, yeah, the buffet down there at the Emerald Queen is not bad.
Yesterday, maybe the day before. Didn't cost me a penny other than gas.
Yeah, can't beat that.
Every time my sister brought her and I a beer, well, I was drinking. I had a beer and then I drank a couple of vodka cranberry with a splash of pineapple. That and a beer, $24 every round. Whoa.
Holy shit.
I said, go back to work.
Considering the fact that gas has gone up to like $4 a gallon again, that's like the most expensive part of going to a show anymore up there.
Yeah, we were up, man, we had, it's kind of a thing. You went into glass doors, and they put I still got the wristband. But, yeah, it was freaking, oh man, all the food. I got pictures. It was spread out for about 30 feet of food. All you could eat, whatever you want. I went down there twice.
Made it back with my coffee.
They even had a Keurig machine. Number 10, you would have fit right in with that coffee.
Oh man, I just went and got a cup of coffee. All right.
We had a private entry, special parking. We got right in there. There was a big line going up the ramp. People walking into the dome, but when we went in, we walked right up. They looked at our ticket, in the door. That quick.
Just like that. They says, come on in.
We felt like we were important there for a few minutes.
Get my coffee and it got all quiet out here. I still hear Dirtman. I hear you, Dirtman, rolling down the road.
At Tacoma, they all went to bed already. There was nothing. Not one person keyed up.
What? They must be all tired from being out so late last night on the radio. No, wait. They're saving it up for Friday night. Saving it up for Friday night, yeah, that's it.
I mean, I get up early, I go to bed late, right? I was up this morning at like 3:45 and been awake ever since. I won't get to bed till probably midnight.
We gotta have a Kappa night, that's why we're saving it up.
No, there was no wiener bender, man. He didn't make an announcement, man, when I rolled through.
No Kappa planing?
No wiener cleaner.
See what Trailer Park said. He said, yeah, the disease is spreading. yeah, it was funny. Funny shit right there.
Oh man, I don't know if my ballad of Wiener Bender caught on very good, but I've been throwing it out in the skip once in a while.
Oh, that one night, man, we did that. Everybody fucking did it, dude.
Oh yeah, the other night we was all coughing out here.
Yeah, he might have got a little scared.
The entire Puget Sound area was cop-up-weighted.
Well, I heard some of the guys saying he's been out there a long time, 20, I've never heard him, right? But even before I moved out here 18, 19 years ago, I was on a station in Renton there, so I never heard him when I was there.
Yeah, I've been into radio in this area, right in this town, a long time. I never heard of the guy.
AJ was saying something about when he used to work up north, he had a place up there or something like that. He used to hear him all the time driving through there by the Tacoma Dome.
No, he went by something else. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, it's possible.
Yeah, he was like a truck driver or something like that, but he would hear him all the time when he was driving through, but he wasn't like it is now. So, and I don't think that was really that long ago. I mean, like 10 years ago, if that, not 20.
Yeah, probably a camel jockey, well, obviously.
I don't know, man. He's got one of them shitty accents, like Eastern European, like one of the stands, maybe, you know what I mean? Like Kazakhstan or Uzbekistan or something. They're like half Eastern European, half Middle Eastern.
Yeah, he's a terrorist.
Wait till you find out. His fake accent I put on when I'm on radio, no?
Yeah, we find out he's actually a gorilla.
Which kind of gorilla?
The kind from Planet of the Apes, I don't know.
So anyway, I had my folks, they went and picked my wife up from work. She's kind of scared, you know, we live out there in the woods somewhat, right? So she's kind of scared, so they're staying there with her until we kind of get there. I said, I'll tell them to go home, they're fine. But they're out rolling, my folks, 85 years old, my mom, and they're picking my wife up from work. Got down.
Yep.
Yeah, have a good one there, Dirt Man.
Yeah, my folks are super supportive, man. Super. Even for an old fart like me.
What are you talking about, you young whippersnapper?
Hey, I got 65 coming up in a minute.
Well, I guess you ain't all that young of a whippersnapper. I don't have all that much on you there. We're almost the same age.
Look there, Dirt Man. I think I'm a couple years older than you. Yeah, I think by 2 years.
You 70?
No, you're older than me, bro.
Oh, okay. All right, I got you.
How old did you say you were?
I was born in 59.
Oh, you're the same age as my brother. No, you're older than me by a little bit.
I was born in 56.
I'm going, there you go. My sister's sitting, she's got her eyes shut right now here in the passenger seat, but she was born May 13 of 56.
I'm born December of 66.
God darn, same as my wife. Yeah, that's when she's 2/4/66.
My mom told me I wasn't born. She said I was hatched.
I got dropped on my head, that's why I got no hair.
She said a seagull flew over and dropped an egg on a rock and I hatched out.
At least you didn't get brown.
Yeah, me and old 45 had kind of a nice Kusel there last night on the airwaves. That's pretty cool.
What is it?
45 kilo.
Oh, Roger. Yeah, 45, he's a good man.
Oh yeah, and I told him I wasn't sure if I got a chance to BS with him and shake his hand and shit. He says, oh yeah. He said, yeah, you did. You shook my hand twice. I'm like, oh good, yeah. I wanted to make sure. I said, yeah, man, and wasn't nervous, but just I said there was so many people crammed into that little restaurant and stuff, and trying to memorize everybody and this and that. But yeah, definitely a stand-up guy, man. Solid people.
I'll help you out. When they did that video and he said who you were sitting there on the same bench as him.
Yeah, that's what he said. That's what he said at first. Cause, and he reminded me of all that last night. That was part of the conversation. But yeah, definitely. I told him we'll be BSing more and get and talk about radios and all that stuff, man. I told him, I said, yeah, there's a few guys that are out there kind of setting the bar, him, Trailer Park, there's a few guys out there that take this pretty seriously. That one guy, contractor down south there, yeah, he takes it pretty seriously too, man, and I appreciate that. That's what keeps this thing going. Guys like when you hear Skip playing, guys like Knockout and a Yellow Jacket, and it goes on and on.
Yeah, them guys spend lots of money, man.
Yeah, I wish I had half as much as they got into some of those radios, but yeah.
I mean, at the house I'm running a unit in 520, so it's like okay.
I got I'm not kind of hoarder. I started collecting this stuff quite a while ago, and yeah, but it's been a hobby for me that I got into back in like 80. No, let's call it like 79.
Yeah, I've sold lots of damn radios, man. I don't know. Never had nothing big, bad, and booming, but I've got rid of a lot of stuff. I get it, and then I get tired of it and get rid of it. I don't like to hoard it. I like to get rid of it and get something different, but I don't collect them too much. I mean, I got a 2 gram sitting there. I don't hardly ever key it up, and sometimes I'll put my little Grant in line, but nothing real fancy. I got the old RCA Co-Pilot.
No, I mean it's like. There's radios that I used to have in the day that I kind of wanted to re-get, but no, I have a Cobra 2000, a pretty much minty one, but a Galaxy Saturn, this Lincoln, there's a PC-76. I'm doing some repairs on some radios. I bought that Pride that Inspector had there, that single tube Pride. That's definitely that was a top piece to me, but yeah, I'm getting back into it, man.
I bought, it's been 12, 15 years ago. I got a bunch of my buddies into radios. Must be out here at my house tomorrow. Anyway, another guy who was going through divorce, and he called me, said, dude, I got this box of radios and all this equipment. Give me $350, so I did a long time ago. Got it home, laid it all out. A bunch of the guys from Olympia came out to my place. I had 52 mobiles. I had base antennas, VC100, old Livewire came and got that, him and his buddy, Nobody. Not the Nobody, Mr. Nobody, but yeah, a bunch of them guys came out, and then MacGyver. Not him, but his dad and brothers. They bought a whole bunch of stuff from me.
No, yeah, I'm sure there was. I have a Palomar VC100. Those are actually kind of hard to get now. But yeah, boy, I wish I could have taken a look at that stuff.
Yeah, it's been, I don't know, probably 15 years ago. Yeah, I think I only sold that. I know they came out with a 200, but I think I sold that for $100 to Livewire. Ended up buying that from me. I don't know if you probably knew who he was. He was a good kid building amps right here in Olympia, man.
Yeah, we talked on FM several times. No, I know exactly who he is. I never met him in person, but we've talked a lot. I know who Livewire is.
I think he lives in like Arizona now. So he don't live around here anymore.
Yeah, he moved, got married, and had a kid, and got out of building amps and got out of radios and stuff.
There's still guys out here, Gonzo and Air Gunner, still got his amplifiers in the line once in a while.
Yeah, he was he was doing a good job, man. Definitely.
Hey, Dirtman.
Yes, sir.
Did MacGyver move somewhere else?
No, I don't think. Yeah, he was visiting once in a while, but I haven't really heard him in quite a while. Him and his mobile are the guys talking to him once in a while. Him and Sherman. But I think he's still over there in Port Orchard.
There was somebody halfway across the country named MacGyver was shouting out to Trailer Park and some of the guys up here the other day out in Skip.
Yeah, it would have been somebody different, but I've been over to his place before. He come to my place and we did traded him some off my Volkswagen Jet I had, some stock wheels with hubcaps for what did I get? Used in Washington or something? Way back, I got rid of that too.
Oh boy.
Livewire 1 pill got down.
Well, I still got that, as I understand it, that Elmo HL100 sitting in the corner there. That's going to be hooked up. I'm going to be using that.
Shit, man, I hear while you were talking to what's his name down there, the duck killer. I was clear over there on Highway 16. I could hear you not real good. I heard him coming back to you and talking to you. And the other day I got you on the pretty split there. And then I heard you down in Tacoma just now when I left. You know, about Tacoma Mall. I could hear somebody talking and it was you.
Yeah, Tim, I was throwing a wave at that duck killer and that other guy kicked in there and, I can't remember who it was, but his station was like dominating us out here, and so I kind of threw a wave back at him and got back to Super 7 there when it cleared a little.
So yeah, you're doing good all around the Puget Sound.
Yeah, from the beautiful swamplands of South Puget Sound. Yeah.
My deal is I'm frickin' 25 miles out this way, you know? Not even close to I-5. I'm 25 miles from the interstate.
Yeah. Oh boy, yeah, 'cause you're way out there. You're out in the woods.
Yeah, I think like 5 miles out of Shelton, kind of due north.
Yeah, I've never been out to your place, but I kind of could visualize it from descriptions you've told about stuff you're working on, this and that and the other thing, so I got a kind of a visual mental picture. Yeah, that's it.
Years coming up, and it's a work in progress now. I'm done working on it other than keeping it tightened up. That's about it now. I got a neat fire pit I built way back and use that while I built benches and got a big steel dome that sits in there for my pit.
Yeah, ours is like one of those nice campfire type fire pits with the big steel grate you can flip over. It's got those I-beam sides that are real tall, you know.
Yeah, sweet. I kind of built mine, you know, a fence around it somewhat. And I cut out them cowboy and cowgirl plywood. I got 3 sets of them around my place.
it. I got some concrete blocks to build a concrete block patio for it to kind of sit in the corner of. Works really good, so I got don't have to worry about sparks and stuff, you know.
Heck yeah, man. Well, hey, I'll let it roll, guys. Didn't mean to. Well, I did mean to get in there and wave at y'all.
Well, that's okay. It's good chatting with you while you're cruising down the road and you're almost to your home 20 and you get ready back on out of there. Dirtman!
We'll definitely catch you tomorrow with that morning cup of coffee.
Catch you a little later on, Dirtman. You still out there, Curtis?
Yeah, give me just a minute.
Okay, but you didn't say when that minute starts, so that's an indefinite amount of time, you know that, right? I was so late getting that coffee started. Should have got it started earlier because when I went in there, they were already back. Coffee's already done and half gone. Oh boy. Snooze, you lose. Sorry about my luck. That's okay. I can make more if I want to. However, looking at the clock, I don't think I'm going to make more coffee tonight.
No, probably not.
Don't do it.
About time to hit the fart track.
Yeah, and another, after I get everything shut down within the next hour, hour and a half, it'll be time to hit that snore shelf. You know, 10 tools up and snoring like crazy. That just means I still got all my toes. I was tinkering with some of the pieces for that Starduster today. I'm not quite ready to start cleaning it up and getting it all pieced back together, but that's also part of this year's project. Get that thing strapped back up above the garage. It works pretty good there. I assume it'll work good if I put it back there.
Yeah, what do you want to trade for that?
What?
I said, what do you want to trade for that? I got a piece of, I got a 12-foot chunk of seamless hang glider aluminum you can use for a boom.
Oh no, I was talking about I'm going to get that Starduster cleaned up and put it back up above the garage where I had it before. It worked really good above that metal roof on the garage.
Yeah, I've been after one of those for a while. I'll probably just order one of the knockoffs off of the eBay. I think that it was like like $80, something like that, for a knockoff version of a whatever they were, M something Starduster.
Yeah, this one has the fluted elements, not the smooth elements. It's not one of the originals, I don't think.
Oh, because Channel Master also made a version of that.
Yeah, I don't know who made this one. I actually got it from Al. He might know more about it than me, but it's got the fluted elements on it. You know, the aluminum's fluted on the outside, not smooth, you know. I had that thing above the garage roof, above the peak at the one end, about probably 10 feet above the peak to the base of the antenna. The garage roof has a enormous steep pitch on it that almost matched the ground radials. I had two of them over the one side and the other side of the garage, and the third one pointed out not over the garage roof. And that put the base of the antenna close to 32 feet above the ground.
Well, that's good, but yeah, I mean, different antennas have different angles of radiation. Yeah, you know, the way the angle that they're kicking out at. I mean, yeah, so it may have liked, you know, for what you're doing out there, it may have had better characteristics or whatever, but yeah, Stardust is a good antenna, man.
Yeah, I took it down because I had to move it off the garage, but I don't know if I have enough coax to reach that far now, and I got some 3/4 poly pipe that the coax will feed through. I'm going to bury that so it feeds underground to get it over the garage. I know Motormouth was telling me he might be able to help me out with the new coax, maybe chunked long enough to reach there, some good quality, microwave compatible, blah blah. I'm not sure what blah blah means. You know that, right?
Yeah, Roger, that's something I need to hit my brother up for. He's supposed to have some of that Helix or some of that big cable around connectors and shit.
The stuff if I was understanding what he was telling me, it's similar to the LMR 400, except for it has, he said it has a copper-plated steel core in it, and a full copper jacket on the outside. It's really stiff wire. I've never seen it. I don't really know. And I did throw in the disclaimer if I understood what he was saying, because I might not have understood what he was telling me.
Yeah, 10.
So, Curtis, you got a pencil and paper handy?
No, I just took a couple hits off a joint, and yeah, I'll find one here. Yeah, I'll find one here soon. This mic's getting sketchy, dude. I'm gonna switch over to a stalker. Yeah, give me a minute.
tried a different mic now. I did hear that Roger beep for a beep second there.
No, my fucking Shure mic on the 2000, it's having a little issue. It's the 9 volt. You have one of those mics. You see how the battery fits into the bottom of it. And then I'm talking to my Turner too, and it's starting to develop some fucking switch or some contact issue. I think something's going on.
Yeah, my Shure is that one with the red knob that Dave used to have. Battery kind of tucks up in underneath there.
Yeah, I have that exact same microphone. That's on my Cobra 2000.
Yeah, I heard you ask Dave about it. That's why I thought I'd mention with the red knob on it, because you'd know exactly which one it was as soon as I said that.
Yeah, you don't see those come around very often.
No, this one works pretty good, you know, for transmit modulation. It works really great. Sometimes it has a little issue when you try to unkey. It doesn't, the switch rides against the button on the inside a little high, so it doesn't actually unkey far enough to bring the receive volume up, even though it's in receive mode. You know, it's like you pulled the microphone out, you know.
It's unkeying the transmit, but it's not. Yeah, there's a separate contact that comes back to give you your receive audio. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, the switch is just riding a little high on the button is all that is on this one, and I just haven't got in there and readjusted it. So I'm okay with most of the time it unkeys properly. Sometimes I got to jiggle the switch. If it does it too much, I get frustrated, switch back to the stock mic, you know.
Yeah, Roger. That's the thing too. I don't really want to put a lot of hours on a couple of my collector microphones, you know.
Got this D104 sitting back here at the back of the bench. It does have a 5-pin on it, and I haven't opened it up yet. I was going to rewire it so I can use it on the Cobra Tough radios.
Yeah, I got one for my brother, but it seems to squeal like all I think every other one I've ever owned.
Well, this one's non-amplified.
X-Wing, this is Trailer Pork. Yes, you heard it right. Trailer Pork, that's my handle. I'm a fucking shithead. That's right. Trailer Pork, that's my handle. I'm a fucking retarded motherfucker. I just want to know how you hear me, you piece of shit out there, motherfuckers.
Immaculate. It looks like new.
Hi, Hitler. DX Land. This is Trailer Trash. Yes, Trailer Pork. That's my handle. I'm a fucking motherfucker. Yes, I look like a troll. I live in a cave in Washington State. That's right. I'm a fucking stupid motherfucker. You know what you check right now, fucking DX.
Radio, and it works fine, and it's non-amplified. Also, it looks exactly like this one.
Oh, because I was asking, I have one, but the only thing I really need is...
Hola, the X-Wing. This is Trailer Pork. Yes, you heard it right. Trailer Pork, that's my handle. I'm a fucking shithead. That's right. Trailer Pork, that's my handle. I'm a fucking retarded motherfucker. I just want to know how you hear me, you piece of shit out there, motherfuckers.
The switch I was hanging on to, I didn't pull it out of the handle because those are kind of unique.
Hi, Hitler. DX Land. This is Trailer Trash. Yes, Trailer Pork. That's my handle. I'm a fucking motherfucker. Yes, I look like a troll. I live in a cave in Washington State. That's right. I'm a fucking stupid motherfucker. You know what you're checking now, fucking DX.
But there's no amp in the bottom of it.
Yeah, I've got all that. What I really need, like the upright tube. If the chrome's good on that piece, I'm definitely looking for. or or any other parts. But yeah, I've always collected D104 stuff if I could get my hands on it,
Well, it's part of I got it in deep storage in the garage, and I haven't got to that point yet. But when I dig it out, I'm going to tag it with you need it, except for I'm going to take the switch out of the handle. That's the only part I'm going to keep out of it. I don't need the tube or the lever or the parts, the chrome parts, the grill. I don't need any of those parts, so yeah, it will be available. I'm just keeping the switch out of it.
Yeah, that's fine.
And don't recall what condition it was in. I think the base was dinged up a little, and I don't remember if it actually had the bottom cover for the base. There was one I picked up that somebody had already stripped pieces out of,
Yeah, that's usually how it goes.
Let's just put it this way, when I picked it up for free, it was destined for the garbage can, and I intervened and picked it up because I already had a D104. I figured it'd be nice for spare parts.
Oh, yeah.
Now I got two of them in one spare parts one, and the spare parts one, the only thing I'm going to keep out of it is I'm going to bag the switch up, clean the switch up and get it all treated and ready so it's reconditioned, and bag it, tag it, mark it, away.
Well, I also got a Turner Sidekick, but it needs to be repainted or something. It's just it works fine, but yeah, it's not the prettiest in the world. Super Sidekick.
Oh, the Sidekicks were pretty nice mics when they were set up correctly. A lot of times people would get them and kind of try to modify them a little bit and make them go all wacky.
Well, Al kind of gave me the lowdown on what the Sidekick deal, because it's got that second adjustment there. You got your gain on top and then that one underneath on the bottom.
Yeah, and you gotta work them until they work well with your voice and your radio. If somebody else is talking or it's on a different radio, it might not respond exactly the same way. They're really good mics, but they're kind of finicky sometimes.
Yeah, you ever remember a microphone, a Turner Expander 500?
No, I'm not familiar with that. I don't know a lot of the different stuff, just the stuff that I've been exposed to and stuff I can remember,
No, they were kind of finicky too. A big Turner microphone. They had like a treble and bass on them, so you could kind of dial it in. But yeah, if you can find one, they sell for a lot of money, but you just don't see them anymore.
Oh man, I still gotta find my one notebook because I had that particular modification you could make to any of the microphones to add in the bass, mid-range, and treble control without affecting the gain by using RC network on it, adjustable resistors with the right capacitor set up, and you could adjust the treble, mid-range, and the bass on it. I need to find my notebook. It's now that I remembered that I got that jotted down somewhere. Now I'm going to be thinking about that. I'm already attempting to reconstruct it in my mind, apparently. Your mind shut off for a minute. Yeah, if you got a pencil and paper, I was going to shoot you my address.
Well, you're not. I mean, you're on the radio pretty much every single day. It's not like you're going to be hard to locate or something.
Well, sometimes not necessarily near the radio for a couple hours or so at a time sometimes, but you know, if you're thinking about stopping out in the area with your bicycle and I know in advance, I can spend more effort monitoring the radio, so to speak, you know, to help guide you in, you know. It's not hard to find my place.
Yeah, Roger. It's gonna be a you know, a bit before I get to that stage, but yeah, I would do it right now, Jim. I'm looking around and I'm not seeing a pen anywhere handy. So.
Right. That's okay. I'm gonna look around and see if I've got enough. You say that's the rear shift cable that did that.
Yes, the rear shift cable, and if I remember right, the shifter is on the brake thing. You swing it to the side. The one for the back the one for the back. The other one's on the other side. But yeah, it's the plastic. It's the cable housings. You know, the cable that's in the center, I believe, is still fine. It comes out, it lays across the frame, it goes down along the bottom where the crank is. There's little plastics down there, or whatever, nylon, right? And then it shoots to the back and goes through another cable and goes down to the derailleur. Yeah, those pieces need to be remade and restrung, and it'd be fine.
All right, boys, we're in the driveway. All right, Dirtman's in the driveway. Yeah, I'll look and see, was that the upper housing at the handlebar or the lower one down at the derailleur? And does it have the little intersecting housing down by the crank area? You know, which piece of housing blew?
The one up in the front and the one in the back. That's the only places there are. The cable strings underneath. There might be one more. I'll see, but yeah.
Yeah, it might go under the crank and have a little plastic guide that they slide through, but so the front housing and the rear housing both blew out on that?
Pretty sure, yeah. When I looked, it's like, yeah, those are done.
I should have a couple pieces of shift housing that are for the index shifting that would work on that. And chances are the cable's still salvageable, and it's not real hard to recut and restring with your used cable, just pieces of housing that I have here. I might have enough stuff on hand to do that. I don't have transpo, otherwise I'd head out to wherever your house is at, but if you can make it over here, I can take care of your bike right on the spot while we visit and stuff like that, you know?
Oh yeah, like I said, Jimmy, you know, it's a secondary bike, so you know, as we start getting into spring and whatnot, yeah, we'll get something figured out. But yeah, I definitely want to get out that way and pay you a visit, man.
Yeah, and if you're into it, heck, you could, if you felt like it, invite your brother along too, but you don't need to. But that's okay with me if he hops in the car and comes out too, you know. He's been out here before also, you know.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, I believe that. But anyway, man, I'm going to be back off the key here for a few.
Yeah, by looking at the clock, it's a night for me. I'm going to be heading in. I'll catch you later, Curtis, and don't feel pressured into bringing in the bike over. It's whenever it's convenient for you. Just let me know the day before we can connect on the radio, so I can just keep an ear open on the radio a little more than usual. You know what I mean? At least I hope you know what I mean.
Hey, yes, sir. I always appreciate you, Jim, man. You know, it's we definitely go back a ways, but all right, man. Have a good one. Yeah, we'll be on the standby here.
Yeah, that was Troop. You saw Chucky the other day, little Chucky Scoville.
He hasn't changed much over the years. I'll catch you later. Curtis, number 10, I'm stepping out for the night. I'm going to be off the air in a few more minutes. Check. Check.
Audio. How about a Lizard, baby? How about a Lizard? You out there, break.
Testing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Check.
Hey, how about a Lizard? You got a copy on me? Break. Lizard base, you expect me to make that trip all the way up there and I can just barely hear you. Yeah, you might need to point your antenna south. You got hilltop control, break. Good.
Scott. I guess you're going to have to because he ain't got no ears up there. No, you double with him too. I don't know. Sometimes the conditions shooting up north is crazy. Hey, Lizard, you got a copy? Back at you, Lizard, doggone it. Shit, I didn't think I could make the trip north tonight. Aw, you ain't got to do that. I can hear you loud and clear. It's nice and quiet out there tonight. Well, that made a big difference, I can tell you that. You're about tearing my radio apart. Oh, yeah. We got to do that every once in a while, and I think I left my radio on. Hell, I don't know. I just walked over and turned it on, then I turned on the baby boot, and then I turned on the big boot. Because I heard somebody else hollering for you there. 383 was looking for you, so, yeah, so I decided to join the big club out here and see if I could make the trip. I'm on my team, and I'm headed towards you, but I don't know if I'll tell you that yet.
Radio check 148. Radio check 148. Yes, 1, 2, 3.
I hear you. You're definitely breaking up.
said he comes in and out all the time.
We'll try that radio check again with a different radio, different antenna, different everything here.
Sounds good now.
Copy that. What's your 20 there, friend?
I'm in Auburn.
Okay, can you try to get back to me again there? I'm trying to listen to the radio at the gate. There's an 8-second delay on the gate there.
Yeah, I'm using the gate for my ears, so there's a little bit of delay.
I gotta do some redoing on the outside here. I got a beam. I gotta get up on the tower. Hopefully, sometime here real soon we get some decent weather.
I'll copy that. I'm in Auburn. I know you were asking a little earlier.
Yeah, I'm down here in the Ordeal Valley.
I'll copy that. Yeah, my ears, I'm on the west side of the hill.
Yeah, I got stuck in the mud down here. I got hills on 3 sides of me, and yeah, just a small view up the valley from here. And it ain't a real good one. I got a great big curve in my way here.
Yeah, everyone that talks out here is on the west side of the hill, so no weirds on my end.
Okay there. Well, I appreciate you coming back to me there. Usually this time of night there ain't too many people out there. That's why I try to do these radio tests, listen to the gate, so I don't have to worry about interrupting anybody.
Yeah, it sounded pretty quiet out here, so I don't think you were. But anyway, have a good night. You got Blacktop here.
All right, Blacktop. Appreciate the comeback there. You got 669 on this end. Have yourself a good, morning now, I guess. Catch you later.
All right, 669. Have a good one.
Yeah, did I hear you calling?
Yeah, signs are down along the river, or down along the Highway 30. Right there in the middle of town there, man, it's super bad. I don't know what the hell, one of the last in and outs or whatever the fuck you want to call it anyway. I get like way up there on my bowl when I go by there, and then once you get by there by about a mile or so, it kind of fades out. they need to cover this out of my driveway for a quarter of a mile. I don't know. I've been letting them dump the dirt up here a little bit. And I could just throw them in a hole and make it, or my drill season will be on level ground this year. Let me put it that way. Yeah, I was already in bed, and I get up to check the wood to fire, and then the old lady got out of bed, so I decided to turn things on. Yeah, that was 383 down here. He was hard at you. Yeah, he was just hollering at you again there. I don't know, he didn't have no power on it, didn't look like, or he's coming in the back side of my beam. Lizard, he said he was on a Cobra 29 trying to get to you. Yeah, I'm sure he can hear you anyway because, you know, we're not that far apart. He's just across the river. Yeah. Yeah, I can hear him loud and clear. I can hear him loud and clear until you key up. Let me put it that way. 'cause there's no doubt about that. I hear him talking to Hawaii all the time. .5:30 a.m. or 5:30 p.m.? Yeah, I was going to say, I don't get off till 6 o'clock, and I hear him out there just right around 6:15 or so, but yeah, you're right. Sometimes a little later, and then I hear, what the hell's that guy, Mr. Miller up there in Alaska? I hear him pretty loud and clear down here, too. he's on. Yeah, I didn't know. Well, I guess when you're up there and it's so goddamn cold, you can't do nothing but play with your mic. I don't doubt him a bit then.
Anybody out there? Oh.
Tacoma, 217, the Riverside down south, on the house side. Bye.
fucking idiot. blinking lights on top, though, John. Your blinking lights on top, though. Your blinking light is on. Your blinking light is on. You probably won't hear me because you don't have a fucking TV. But I bet you got a Bagbook account. Moving on my way. Appreciate that, FedEx.
Zero 400. Boots on the deck. Ride sign on the firing line. Morning, air gunner. State of the Union thing last night?
I watched most of it. I thought I was going to throw up.
boy, Joe Biden, he hates us and wants us dead, man.
What a lying piece of shit that guy is.
He is.
You see the Republican rebuttal?
Yeah.
He did a good job, but I think they picked the wrong person to do it.
Like Mike Johnson, the Speaker of the House, is going to roll over on the freaking Ukraine funding. The way it's looking to me. Democrats want a, did you hear about this Courage to Serve Act?
No, what's that?
They want the illegals to defend the illegals that are coming in. They want us to join the U.S. military so we can serve the American people. You know what's going to happen, right? Train them up, arm them up, and they'll use them against the American people because they aren't Americans in the first place.
already have some Muslim prick shoot a bunch of people at Fort Hood.
That's just one. Can you imagine? Whoa.
They'll do whatever they can to get them on the voter roll.
Tucker Carlson did an interview with Douglas McGregor.
Who hasn't seen that one?
Yeah. You know, Doug McGregor's a smart guy.
Yeah.
Tiananmen Square, when they had all that big protest there, and they called in the local troops there to drive the protesters out. You remember that? And they wouldn't do it.
Yeah.
Tank guy, you remember that? And they wouldn't run him over, right? So what did they do? They found some guys way up north in Manchuria up there that have nothing to do with these local people, and they don't give a shit about these local people, and they squished them like bugs. Exactly what they're doing with these fucking illegals. They want to put them in the military so they can crush them. Pipeline as usual hits Sunday. As Carlson and McGregor warned us, the Democrat proposed Courage to Serve Act would offer illegal migrants an expedited path to citizenship if they serve in the U.S. military, as it continues missing recruitment goals, thanks largely to the unpopular globalist wars and far-left ideology being pushed on soldiers, and with proof that a huge segment of those criminal invaders who are flowing into this country are fighting against men from countries who consider America their enemies. What could possibly go wrong? First you allow your country to be invaded, then you hand automatic weapons to the people who invaded it. Was the worst idea Congress has ever had.
Morning time, good Terry, there, Governor.
Deer watcher.
Blair. Or a quote from Colonel Douglas McGregor says, "The current ruling class in America appears set to burn the country down and build their brave new world on the ashes of the Republic." Exactly right.
That is their goal.
Many of the illegals coming over now have no allegiance to American values or the Constitution and are instead looking for the benefits advertised by the Biden administration and the Soros-run NGOs. Quote, "None of these people are Americans. We know from having interviewed them they have no aspiration to be an American. What they aspire to is to get into the consumption machine, get the ticket of entry, the free checks, the free phone, the free transportation tickets, the free food, the free medical care. That's what they're here for. Can't get none of that shit, but they get that."
gonna make it fucking happen.
Doug McGregor says, I do not think we'll get to the 2024 election. Something is going to happen now. Right.
Well, they're definitely in a fucking panic because they know they can't win.
coming back and it rains. $1,170. be buying no Sargento cheese for a while.
You got a coal eye or something?
Serious.
Yeah, I don't want to get it.
Area of the infection symptoms may start as early as the same day or as late as 10 weeks later.
Luckily, we're poor. We can't afford Sargento.
Lucky you. Kill them with our guns.
Depends what I'm doing with it. Going into smoker, I buy the cheapest stuff I can buy.
Velveeta?
What's that?
Velveeta is not even really cheese.
Yeah, that's not cheese. That's just nasty.
bud.
Are you awake, G-Man?
I think so.
Bud says when he came into office, the economy was on the brink of collapse.
I'm working on it.
Yep, all lies.
I know you stayed up pretty late last night.
Want to be asked, G-Man?
Good morning.
Good morning, Gunner, Big Bird.
Good morning.
Morning, Brother Sludge. G-Man.
Dear Slayer, good morning. Well, good morning, G. Brother Sledge, Deer Slayer.
Good morning.
Smuggler, good morning.
Morning time, Smuggler.
Hi, Smuggler.
Hi, BS. Hi, Gunner. I heard you there. Hey, way down there rolling around in the dirt.
Yeah, I got about 2 S units on you.
I have 6 S units on Gunner.
Wow.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
You better turn it down, Gunner. You're putting out too big of a signal.
Yeah, buddy.
I just got half of one tree left, Jay. It's that big, the big king apple, the one that's next to the chicken house there. Yeah, you must really take your time on those. There's a lot to do. I mean, there's a lot of shoots coming up. And I'm just doing it with the hand printer. So yeah, I know I stop and take breaks when my hands get. So I think I put Volaritin on my hands twice yesterday doing it, so they wouldn't get too arthritic on me by this morning, which they're not. They're working fine. You're using loppers or little hand clippers? Hand clippers. Oh man. I'll have to use the loppers on the top of this other one. I got a 6-foot ladder, but it's gonna be hard to reach it because it's the semi-dwarf one, and there's really nothing dwarf about it. It's pretty tall. Do you just go through and cut the ones that are growing straight up? Yeah, I just cut the new shoots off, so it just takes it back to what it was last year. Brother Sledge, did you prune your tree?
Yeah, but a while back. It hasn't. I don't see any new stuff popping out yet. I was just thinking that if Smuggler would have milked cows by hand when he was younger, his hands would be stronger now when he's older.
No, it works the opposite, kind of like with construction and swinging a hammer. You think after swinging a hammer for 50 years, your shoulders and arms would really be strong, but they're not. They're just wore out.
I know you're right, but you know, I saw a commercial, and you can get this shoulder brace strap that you can put on that supports your shoulders, and then they don't hurt anymore. I sent it to Geronimo, to G-Man, but he just laughed at me.
That's because I know it's bullshit. Is that bionic arm thing that you push your arm in? I don't know, I thought Brother Sledge worked out fine. I go, hey, push my arm up here so I can put some mud on that spot up there on the ceiling.
Could you do, G, tear your rotator cuff?
Gunner wants to know what you did to your shoulder, Geronimo.
They wore out, and there's no muscles left on them. All the rotator muscles tore off and retracted, and they want to do a complete reverse shoulder replacement, but I said, nah, I think I'll pass on that one.
That doesn't even sound like fun.
Yeah, I took a fall and everything tore loose, and yeah, it's been a nightmare. Both my shoulders are bad. I just kind of roll around like a log.
Yeah, I tore my right rotator cuff in '85 when I wrecked a three-wheeler and fucked it all up. And that thing hurts every day, all day, for the last 30 years, 40 years, however long it's been.
Yeah, I'm stubborn. I just push myself through it and then pay the consequences later.
Yep.
I like it when they sit you down for the consultation and the surgery sounds so simple, and it probably is. And then they tell you, yeah, and you'll be fully recovered in 12 to 14 months after total immobility for 8.
Yeah, and then you might have to be redone in 12 years.
What surgery is that in? Good morning.
Shoulder, a reverse shoulder replacement.
You think you're going to...
Oh, boy.
12 years?
Yeah, they said 12 years or so. I figured I'd be dead by then, so no use. I'll just suffer for another 12.
You keyed up too quick, G, because when Ed asked what kind of surgery is that, I was going to throw out circumcision, but you keyed up too fast.
Right.
That's what Gunner said, G.
What's that?
He said, do you think you're going to be here in 12 years?
Oh, no, probably not. That's why, I just have a little bit longer to suffer, that's all.
Well, I know I'm glad that Gunner's still here, and that I'm still here, and that you're still here, and that we're all still here. I'm happy about that, because I don't like it when one of us leaves.
You know what that reminded me of, BS?
No, what?
You scream ice cream, we all scream for ice cream.
You know what? I don't even know that one.
Really? You never heard of that one?
No, I haven't. Is that a commercial from the ice cream store?
It must have something to do with your dad being a milkman.
No, my dad was a vacuum salesman.
Oh, you probably have a good commercial for that one.
Okay, well, the truth is, he was in the Air Force, and he was a liar and whatever you call it when you're already married and then you marry someone else, But after all of that, he became a a rainbow vacuum cleaner salesman.
Just think how many girlfriends he had out there.
I don't want to go into that because this isn't my show, but, he cursed me, and I don't like it.
Well, at least you took your daddy's traits.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That was a curse, not a blessing, man.
It was?
Yes.
Anybody watch that speech last night?
No, is it any good?
Oh, Joe's on fire. I don't know what kind of amphetamine cocktail they put him on so he could stay awake so long, but God damn it, man. It was pretty impressive when you sit there and watch him dawdle around on stage for last year and a half, and he gets up there full of piss and vinegar. No, he actually did pretty good. I was really surprised.
It's amazing what that computer-generated AI does, huh?
It'd be pretty hard to do that with 480-some people in the house.
No, I don't think so.
Smuggler?
Yeah.
I just wanted you to know that Gunner and Big Bird, they watched Joe Biden's speech, so you weren't the only one.
No, I know, but when I said the you scream ice cream for ice cream thing, it reminded me of Joe, and he was all, pissed off at the Republicans, and I'm thinking it's probably because they wouldn't let him use that line in his speech.
So are you saying it looked like he could be held for trial now because he has his shit together?
Well, if they give him enough drugs, I'm thinking he probably could, but then they'd say, well, we had to give him drugs, so he's really not competent, he's not responsible for his actions because all the, and that amphetamine cocktail they got him on.
I think it's pretty cool that he's not good enough to be held for trial, but he's good enough to run for president. I just can't get that. Well, I guess that's the way it is when you're just all computer generated.
Well, it's not, it's not hypocrisy anymore where, two different sets of rules. It's just, tyrants. And you do what we say, or we'll throw you in jail and prosecute you like they're doing everybody that they disagree with. That gal that was screaming at Joe in the MAGA hat, that senator or congresswoman or whatever she was, she's going to be the next one that they're going to go after. You watch.
Which one was it?
I don't know. She's a blonde gal. I don't know what her name is. I don't even know what state she's from. I think she's from like one of the Carolinas or maybe even Georgia. But she was all dressed up in MAGA shit and red MAGA hat and red and white clothes, and she was calling Joe a liar from the gallery there.
You said she was blonde?
Yeah.
Taylor Greene.
Right. Yeah, Marjorie Taylor Greene or whatever.
Yeah, she's the next one's going to be brought up on, some kind of trumped-up charge.
Oh, they've already raided her house, and they've raided her houses before looking for guns and shit.
Yeah, but look over there at Putin. He's bad, man. He treats his people bad. He goes after his political allies. Look at Putin. Look at Putin. Don't mind what we're doing over here behind the curtain.
You know what, Smuggler?
What?
We're all going to deserve every bit of it because, I hear and I read that everybody talks, not everybody, but people talk about this and they talk about that and blah, 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 blah. But, the majority, if there is a majority, and I don't think there is a majority, they're not standing up and raising hell or doing anything. They're just going to lay there and roll over.
Well, that's because one side that's into the politics has no morality at all, and whatever it takes to get to their end game, it's all okay, where the other side wants to play by the rules. And playing by the rules ain't getting it done, because that just leaves a question mark of what you stand for. So, I was listening to Bongino yesterday, he was playing clips, and he's plays the clips of the Democrats and stuff on abortion. He goes, now when they're done talking, do you have any, you know exactly where they stand. Now you listen to this guy over here. Yeah, you don't know where we stand. It's a problem with our brand. And then they played this black guy that's running for governor either in one of the Carolinas or Georgia, and he just goes off, right? And he goes, now do you have any, do you know where this guy stands? You damn right you do. He goes, that's what we need to do. Put an exclamation point on the end of our product.
Well, I think it's all going to end up being some kind of a civil war, and then the other enemies that are already here or that are coming, will do their thing, I guess, and the rest of us will be fighting over fucking tacos.
We've been in a civil war for almost 4 years.
Well, maybe we are, but the frustration for me about it all is there's no definite line. You're on that side, I'm on this side. I'm going to reach over there and grab you by the throat and choke you to death. No, it's none of that shit. No, we have to just sit here and watch all this bullshit day after day after day.
People just don't know who the enemy is.
Yeah, the whole time Joe's talking about the domestic, protect the Constitution from enemies, foreign and domestic, and he keeps on talking about the domestic enemies of the state, and he's talking about, the ones that weren't standing up and clapping, all the Republicans. It's all the Republicans. And they'll say, no, it's not, it's the MAGA Republicans. So in other words, if you vote for Trump this time around, you're an enemy of the state. They're going to go after you. That's why they had to check the box on Washington ballots. You know, never done before. Why are they calling it? Why do they want to know who's voting for, you know, what party you belong to now, unless it's to target you?
Well, I hope they do come after me, because I'm fucking tired of waiting. I'd just as soon just get it over with. Let's have a fucking party.
Well, they can only, you know, when they target you, they're going to target your assets and stuff, and, you know, you'll be out living on the street, so you really don't have nothing to worry about.
That's right, because I'm almost on the street anyways, and there's freedom in that. So, and also, when you're on the street with that freedom, you don't have anything to lose. So all you motherfuckers that do, you're the ones that are scared.
Scared?
I'm scared. I'm going to lose my car. Oh, shit, I'm going to lose my shower. Will I have a roof over my head? I really want a loaf of bread.
I wish I knew how to make one.
But I ran out of flour trying to learn, so now I don't have any. What do I do?
Oh, I thought you were going to say I ran out of flour rolling my fat girlfriend around in it so I could look for the wet spot.
We're all just a bunch of fucking whiners. I mean, just admit it.
Well, you have to say easy times make for soft men, and, you know, the older we get, the softer we like our lives, so there you go.
Actually, the older I get, the more I realize it doesn't fucking matter for me. It's not my fight. I don't have enough of anything to even be in it, and now on top of that, there isn't even a fight to go fight. So I just get to sit here and watch it, you know, and do nothing about it and wait to get sick and die. And why worry about the rest of it? It's always been going on since the beginning of time, and it'll continue past my life, your life, everybody else's life.
And here, I thought you were going to say the older you get, the softer you lick.
Well, that's what his wife said.
Well, that I don't know, because I don't ever get to lick, so I don't know if it's soft or not. But I do know that you guys get me fucking riled up to no end, and it ruins my fucking day. I do know that. There's no joy, there's no peace, there's no fucking chicken grease, there's no love, nothing. It's just always over and over and over again, the same fucking negative, beat everything down to the fucking end of the day.
I think you guys owe BS a hug. What do you guys should stop by there on your way through Shelton?
Into this, let it get under our skin, fucking bitch about it. Well, guess what? All them 30, 20-something-year-olds are fucking having babies or going to work. They don't even think about this shit, all right? Because they're still thinking about paying the rent and fucking feeding the baby and doing all that other fucking shit, you know? But not us. No. We sit around and fucking fester about it.
Come on, gather in here. Group hug. Group hug, everybody.
Right?
But if you give me a group hug, Geronimo, and squeeze my ass one more time, I'm gonna slap you like a bitch.
Yeah, but it made you feel better, didn't it?
Yeah.
You liked it when I called you a bitch, didn't you?
Yeah, I don't mind. I told you I don't care about anything. But I do care if Maytag woke up this morning. I don't like it when he doesn't say hi.
I know how they could really get you riled up if they came in there and stole your game from you. I just woke up in now, and oh boy, you'd be so pissed. You'd probably tackle them.
You know, G-Man, out of all the people out here, you should know more than all of them that I absolutely hold nothing physical in this world with any value whatsoever. None of this. Nothing that I have, you have, or anybody else has. Never have. Never cared about it. It just comes and goes. It passes through your hand like fucking money does. It means nothing.
Exactly.
I want to know what happened to that 20-year-old Marine that used to live in that body.
he got old, and he doesn't, I don't know. Yeah, I just got old. I'm tired. You don't have any fight. Everybody talks about it, blah, 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 same bullshit over and over and over and over and over again. It's like it's never going to end.
I know. Who's going to take that first shot?
Well, last time it was Joe Biden, remember? He was the first one in line to get that water booster.
Yeah.
You know, seriously, I don't think anyone's going to get the first shot. I think we'll all individually maybe get the last shot, all right? Because that's the other thing. When the enemy comes, they're not going to come for all of us at the same time. They pick you off one at a time, and the rest of us, we sit around and go, holy fuck, man, I'm sorry it's you they got this time, but I'm sure glad it wasn't me.
Well, I remember there was I don't remember who said it when that was like first they came for the Jews and it was okay, and then they came for the Mormons and it was okay, and then they came for the Christians and it was okay, and then all of a sudden they came for me.
You forgot the Africans too.
Well, I could have went on, but yeah, BS is right on that one, yeah. And even the useful idiots out there that are cheering this stuff on, it won't even happen they won't even realize what's happening until they get thrown in jail, and then it's too late.
So, sometimes listening to you guys, you instill just a little sliver of hope, you know, that, oh, you know, maybe it will turn around. Maybe we'll bring it back, you know. And it's like, I don't even want to go down that road. I don't even want to deal with that kind of disappointment. It's like, you guys have your party. I don't fucking care.
I'll give you guys a bunch of hope as soon as they walk through that, as soon as they cross that line through the gate threshold there.
You know, though, I am glad that there are some people out there that are putting their careers and lives on the line and do step up, you know. I mean, and they get bashed and smashed from every direction for doing it, but I'm glad there's some out there. And if I was that 20-year-old Marine, by the way, smuggler, I would probably be dead or I would be in jail because I would have stood up and I would have pulled my trigger too soon. That's what I would have done.
Oh, kind of like premature ejaculation?
No, I just would have, you know, what I mean by that is you take your stand and you only get to do it once. It's not like you get to do it. This isn't the time of Bonnie and Clyde anymore. So, just one time, but I would have made it good. I want you to know that. I would have made it a really big one if I had done it. I don't go halfway.
Yeah, the other one I liked, the other hecklers that were actually up in the balcony in the gallery were the parents of one of the Marines that got killed in Afghanistan on the Joe Biden fiasco withdrawal. That was a pretty good heckle, too.
I think they arrested him.
Well, just remember their MO is about 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning when they think you're asleep. They'll raid you with night vision.
Yeah, even if you say, yeah, I'll come in the morning to turn myself in, and it's all done with your attorney and their attorney and the court systems, and then they send the FBI 3 hours before you're supposed to leave your house and do a big raid with the TV cameras.
So, Brother Sledge, when you're sleeping with your finger on the trigger doesn't mean you're paranoid. It means you're smarter than them.
You know, I had an idiot say that to me in a discussion over carrying a concealed weapon. I said, you're a fucking idiot. This ain't about being fucking paranoid. It's about being prepared, you idiot.
Exactly.
What's the difference, BS?
It reminds me of that one Facebook thing where the cop pulls the grandma over and she's got a gun in her console, and then she declares she's got a gun in her glove box and one in her purse, and the cop goes, what are you so afraid of, ma'am? And she looks at him, she goes, absolutely nothing.
Yeah, I seen that one. I like that one.
Gunner, I don't think being paranoid and being prepared are the same thing at all.
The only difference is if it happens, you're prepared.
What's the difference?
You said the only difference is when it happens, you're prepared, but I feel like being paranoid is a state of mind, you know, where you're being fearful, and I'm not fearful about any of that. If I was prepared and I was carrying, it's just another tool, like a razor knife, a hammer, or, you know, a rag, you know, you just got it, you know, and you know how to use it, and you're ready to use it when something gets dirty. It's not that you're afraid that something's going to get dirty.
Paranoia is not being afraid. Paranoia is being convinced that they're out to get you. When they are out to get you, then you're prepared.
Where does the adrenaline rush come in on that?
The adrenaline rush comes in after you've done killed somebody and you're looking at them and you're thinking, holy fuck, and then the adrenaline hits you.
Holy fuck, that 50 cal really tore that sucker up.
I don't think it's going to be like that at all, though. I think it's going to be more like, I don't have any eggs. Oh my God, I'm hungry. I got to go to the store. Oh shit, there's no food in the store. Oh, that freaking guy down the street, look at him. He's running with that grocery cart. He's got some food. Quick, G-Man, go get him.
No, they're going to slowly convert everybody over into worshiping the beast.
You'll be eating bugs by that point anyway, BS.
Well, I'm going to have to figure out a way to get to your yard, Gunner, to get the bugs, because I know I sprayed poison all over my yard a few years back, and I don't want to eat them bugs.
Don't eat the bugs, you're going to fall right into Bill Gates' plan. They want to get everybody off, you know, beef and chicken and pork, fish and shrimp, and start eating cockroaches and ladybugs.
You know, seriously, I do have a question about that. Will those be considered processed foods? Because that's really bad for you. Compared to if I went out and caught my own bugs and I just ate them, they'd be healthier, right?
Oh, you want free-range bugs, do you?
Yeah, I think free range would be better, don't you?
You know how nasty beetles would be? Those things stink.
Yeah, they would taste terrible. But you could eat crickets and grasshoppers. Those are actually considered a clean food. Crickets and grasshoppers. There's always an animal or an insect in the animal or in the wild kingdom that's clean, no matter what it is, whether it's buffalo, deer, antelope, you know, crickets, grasshoppers, shit like that.
You know what, Smuggler?
Yeah.
Well, I was watching a Tarzan movie. Tarzan says the ants taste like bacon. I thought, shit. I mean, that kind of makes you want to try one, don't it?
No, not the red-headed PB ants.
Well, the truth is, I figured they just made that up. I wasn't going to be the first one to try it because when I was a little kid, I learned the story about being told that if you suck on a sow's tit, you can see the wind, and we all know that's bullshit.
That's true. Yeah, I don't think I'd believe that. But I do know that locusts and grasshoppers and crickets are clean to eat. I'm not saying I'd want to eat one, I'm just saying that you could if you wanted to.
Well, I have a really hard question for you.
Okay, go ahead.
You have to put your state of mind into a place where you can relate to that you're extremely starving to death, okay? Would you eat another human being to stay alive?
That'd be a tough question. I don't know if I would or not. I suppose if you put bacon on it, well, hold on. If you had bacon, you'd eat the bacon instead. I was going to say, if you put bacon on it, it pretty much makes anything taste better or taste good. So, without bacon, probably not.
Do you eat at McDonald's?
Me? Not typically, no.
How about you, BS?
No, if I stop at McDonald's, it's to go in and pee on the floor.
Okay, it's just curious because they grind up human meat for them hamburgers.
What about the fillet of fish? Because if I do stop McDonald's, I get a fillet of fish.
I don't know. I have no idea.
All right, guys, I'm at work. You guys have a good day.
You too, Mr. Ed.
Bye, Mr. Ed.
Except for going pee.
Why do you like to pee on the floor at McDonald's? I wouldn't waste my time doing that. If I was gonna pee on, I'd pee on the toilet paper just to fuck up the next person's fucking trip.
That and the toilet seat's fun to pee on too.
Yeah, go into the stall like you're, bashful, and then pee all over the toilet paper.
I think you've come across something, Smuggler. I've been trying to figure out how to design a toilet that doesn't splatter, that's splatter free. I mean, I think you'd make a lot of money with it, but you can't put a whole roll of toilet paper in there to keep it from doing that.
Oh, you could, especially if it's not your place.
Smuggler, where do you got to go today?
I don't know. I got to go to the office. I went to Packwood yesterday. I'd say, I don't know. I might go across the bridge. I don't know. Or I might just tell Hannah, I got to take Becky to the airport and then take off early. I don't know.
If you go across the bridge, you can pick up something.
What's that?
Brother Sledge's house.
Wow, that's way out of the way, though. Because I looked where he's at, and it's like, shit, that's on the backside of McNeil Island there. That's a long ways around.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Smuggler?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you were coming on the 16 across the Narrows headed to Port Orchard or something like that, I'd drive up there to Purdy Spit and meet you.
Oh, okay. Well, I gotta check. I could check the Allen house too, but that's still kind of, I don't know. We did a house over there on the backside of McNeil Island one time, and shit's like, God damn it, man, that's a long ways away. And I can't remember how I got there. If it was the did I take that first exit over the bridge and go around the bay past Fox Island? You can't get there that way, can you?
No, you have to take the Purdy exit.
Well, wait, I don't think there's a road over to McNeil Island, is there?
No, I'm talking about, going, past Fox Island and then following around where you go around Willachop Bay or whatever it's called, and it goes up, shit, I don't know. I get lost back in there. I remember doing houses back there on the water in the 70s, and I haven't been back that way in 20 years.
Where Brother Sledge lives, it reminds me of a big, long, dead-end street.
Well, it is a big, long, dead-end street. And over there by Willachit, where you were talking about, Smuggler, you can wind around on them back roads over there and eventually get over to where the Purdy Spit, comes off of Highway 16. But you got to get to the Purdy Spit, though, at least to there before you can come out onto the Key Peninsula.
And then so you go where the Purdy Bridge there, and then when you get to the light and you hang a right to go to Belfair to go to yours, you keep going straight, huh? Or Belfair, Allen, it's Allen. Go to the town of Allen, you swing off to the right there at the light, and I think that becomes 303, I believe. But to get to your place, you keep going straight. Is that correct?
No, you take a left there at that light.
No, wait, Smuggler's right. He's envisioning it correctly. I like to call that the famous 302 and KP Highway interchange.
Oh, right there, all up the road there. Yeah, Smuggler, you go straight there. All the way to the town of Home.
Okay.
You know what that is right there? That's a perfect... If you were standing there, you'd go, where are all of those cars coming from over in Shelton? Why are they coming over here to Tacoma? I don't know. They brag about living over in Shelton and getting away from Tacoma, and then every morning they get in their cars and they drive back over to Tacoma. Go figure.
But anyway, if it does happen, Brother Sledge, just the light component.
I know that.
Okay, don't pack that fucking heavy power supply.
You know what's funny about that is I have this this thing in the back of my head, inside my brain, you know, like you do. And if I forgot what you just said and I picked that heavy thing up, the minute I went to pick it up, in my mind would go, oh, you don't need to take that, and I'd set it back down.
Okay, good.
Well, I'll know more when I get to the office and see what kind of shit show I got going on. And then I'll text you BS if I'm heading over that way and when I'm heading over that way.
Okay, so you're talking about today, and also if you do that, you need to figure wherever you are, I need 30 minutes to get from my house to the spit.
Okay, well, I might be, if I go to Allen, I would probably go the other way around. So, okay, I'll just give you a holler when I'm, because if I give you a holler when I'm leaving the office, it'll take me a half hour to get Purdy also.
All right, well, I did forget one thing. If you come that way, you'd be heading to Allen, so you'd take the Purdy Spit, and you're going to be going on the 302 over that way, so I could meet you there at the 302 KP interchange then, right?
Well, that's what I said. That's if I go that way, that route, but I could do a backwards route. Usually, if I'm going to meet you, the old backwards route, yeah. What I mean by backwards route is I would go, Port Orchard, Bremerton, then to Belfair, then to Allen that way. But if I could do it, I could do it the other way around. I could meet you at the interchange there and then go to Allen and then go to Belfair, Bremerton, Port Orchard, and back around that way.
Okay, so listen to me. That's okay. That's a perfectly good way to go for you. And all you have to do then is get off at the Purdy Spit, come down to the light. Don't take a left at the light and go across. Just go through the light and pull into the Napa Auto Parts store right there. I'll be sitting right there waiting for you. Then I'll hand it to you. You'll get right back out there and continue heading to Port Orchard and get right back onto Highway 16. You won't even have to get out of your truck.
Okay, so so I'm going to get off at the Purdy exit, go across the Spit, go to the light, go straight through the light instead of hanging right down, and then there's a Napa up that way?
No, back up. You got off of 16, you drop down the Purdy Drive there, and you're at the light, but go straight through that light, because right there's that little strip mall, right? And the gas station and all that shit. Well, if you look, don't look left, look straight ahead, you'll see there's a Napa right there, by the coffee shop and all that shit. Just pull into that parking lot. I'll be right there waiting for you.
Okay, that's after I said all that, then I realized there's a Napa right there and Purdy right next to the tavern.
Yeah.
All right, I'll give you a holler when I'm leaving that way then, and like I said, it should take me probably a half hour, 35 minutes or so to get there from Sumner to Purdy.
So I'm meeting Rubber Snake at noon. Do you guys want me to roll him any nickels?
Well, I'd like for you to give him a hug for me, and if you're brave enough, you could give him a kiss.
He might turn beet red.
Well, that's what white people do. They change color, so that's normal.
Okay.
MBS, I got lots of hand sanitizer in there from the COVID epidemic, that they told us all about, so I can even put hand sanitizer on before I throw a handshake on you.
Well, if you're afraid, you go right ahead, but I'm not worried about any of that. But I have a serious thing I need to tell you. If you're really going to do this today, I don't know. But don't be like your brother, all right? Because he says he's coming over. I take a shower. I get my hair all fixed up, I put on clean clothes and everything, and then he don't even fucking come over. He waits till the next day. So if you're going to pull that shit on me, I need to know right now.
Well, I don't know yet, because I don't know what my day is going to be when I get to the office. I could get there and the whole thing falls apart, and I could be going the other way. I don't know. That's why I said it changes every morning. I don't have a plan until after I pretty much get everybody on the road, and then I make up my day. But that's why I'm not worried about
whether you shave or take a shower this morning, because I didn't shave or take a shower this morning either. Actually, I looked pretty rough. The only thing I did is brush my 5 teeth and put my fake teeth in.
Smuggler's a lot worse than me, BS. You'll wait till you get there to the Purdy strip mall there, and then he'll call you.
No, I told him I was going to call him when I get ready to leave the office, because I'm about 35 minutes away from Purdy myself.
Okay, well then in about a half hour or so you'll say, oh shit, I broke down.
Yeah, he was driving too fast and he blew him over.
What time are we meeting up?
I always drive too fast, that's why I get pulled over, but, you know,
he doesn't have a plan for that yet.
Just tell me, slow it down, Mr. Gratzer, and get to your destination safely for me. And I say, well, thank you, officer. Appreciate your concern. And then I go about my way.
Well, if you make it to Purdy Spit in a half hour, yeah, you're doing well over the speed limit.
Well, no, it's freeway all the way, and if it's 55 or 60, that means I can do 65 or 70, right?
Well, yeah, but it's 70 miles over there.
Anyway, BS, I'll shoot you a text or give you a call when I'm getting ready to leave the office. Okay, sounds like a plan. And I heard you out there at Trailer Park. I want to see a video of Trailer Park talking on the radio and painting a car at the same time, because somehow he figures out how to do that. That's because he tapes his microphone to the handle of the paint gun.
I think he has one of those cordless microphones, right, TP?
Well, I do have one, but it's not hooked up right now. I just got a radio out there with the car.
Oh, okay. I thought you were blocking and talking at the same time.
Nope. Sometimes, I mean, I used to do that, but I kind of didn't like the way the cordless sounded. Wasn't potent enough.
Okay, I just figured that's what you did. That's the only way you can get anything done.
Well, yeah, I have that radio unhooked that it hooks to. I had a 980 out there that I had it hooked to, but right now what I got to do is get a little plug so I can hook it up to my ICOM 7300. They work on those two with the right plug.
See what you started, BS.
No, I didn't start anything.
What time are we meeting over there in Purdy?
Well, Trailer Park, that's the problem, see, because we don't know, because Smuggler doesn't know, because even though he's the boss, he doesn't know what he's going to do until he gets to work, you know. Do you know what you're going to do before you go out into your workspace?
Yes, sir, I do, because I'm the only employee. I don't got to worry about anybody else's bullshit like he does, for sure.
There's always a plan, but it doesn't mean it's going to come together.
That's why I'm not in a shop anymore, because I used to have to deal with that. Yeah.
You know, what I did was I just didn't rely on anybody else, and then I didn't have to deal with any disappointment.
There you go. Kind of why I left my job. I was like kind of the head guy or the second head guy, and I couldn't get people to do what I wanted them to do, and I was like, fuck this, I'm out.
You just made me have a nightmare memory. I remember having a helper once and running 4 jobs at the same time, and I left him on one sitting in the truck waiting for the inspector, and he fell asleep and never saw the inspector. I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah, I think I made it till I was about 20 years old. Then I wasn't hourly anymore after that.
Geronimo?
What?
I just thought you're closer to Kilo over there, so, you know, we really wore that subject out with all the directions and stuff. But you never said, you never said what I was bringing to drop off with Smuggler, and everyone kind of wants to know, you know, why is that a secret?
Nobody asked.
Oh, okay, well then I'm asking for everybody.
Okay.
Sorry, it's a secret. We can't tell you, BS.
You know that. Oh, shit. I don't think I remember where I put it.
I thought we kind of talked about that, you know, where you thought you hit it with too much drive, and I said no, it's probably hitting it with 22.6 volts.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm taking the amplifier that used to belong to Catman for a couple of weeks, but he blew it up a couple of times and stuff. So that thing, it's really shiny and pretty, and it burned up again. So I'm gonna meet Smuggler and drop off the amplifier so we can change out the resistor. And just to mess with you, Geronimo, I took all the shiny screws out of it and put really nice black ones in there, and I put new ones in all on the side, so you're going to have to take all them fucking screws out to get that cover off.
Let me guess, and they're bigger, so the holes are like huge now.
No, they're exactly the same size.
Okay, yeah, and I'm not replacing the resistor, BS. I'm pulling the 2-pill driver out of it, and we're going to go with a straight 6.
Nice.
This kind of sounds like a hot rod, don't it? I got me a straight 6.
Well, just because that power supply is too hot, and I had 2290s in there, which are only 12-volt pills, but the 6 pills are 2510s, which are 28-volt pills, so it won't pop.
BS burnt that shit up, huh?
No, now, wait a minute, Gunner, before you jump off on the BS knows how to burn shit up. That is not how it went down.
It was my fault. I told him to crank it up.
I know you did, and then we didn't hear him anymore.
You know, you guys are missing the really important lesson to the whole story, though. There's something underlying that's way, way more important.
And what would that be?
That would be that when one of your CB buddies comes over to your house and you let him come in and sit next to you or stand and look at your stuff, that immediately what happens is they scope it all out and go, oh, yeah, shit, he's got some good shit. Oh, yeah, you can unplug that. I'll be right back. BS. I got something for you. The next thing you know, your whole radio room is completely tore apart. And you got to completely rebuild the whole thing. And you were fine before that, even though everything was dirty and yucky. It was okay. You were sitting there looking at it. But now you got to redo everything.
Yeah, you worked on that all day long.
I will say after that tirade that the really positive, optimistic thing, because I read this morning that if you're optimistic that you might live longer, so I'm going to be optimistic right now and tell you that it caused me to put my amplifier completely back together, and I'm sitting here looking at it going, gosh, you know, it really does look better when it has the cover on it. I mean, and I'm amazed, and I think to myself, you know, you should have done that 2 years ago.
It works better, too.
Well, I was thinking I was just making that part up.
Not me.
So you're going to drive the 6-pill with the 7300?
No, he's going to drive it with his separate 2-pill.
Oh, okay. There we go.
That's not overdriven by the power supply.
Got it.
And exactly why am I doing that?
I don't know. Okay, so you tear your room apart again?
Well, I will say being a test pilot is, I don't like it. It's like walking on eggshells, you know. It's like, you know, where's the limit? Oh my gosh, don't go past that. Oh, watch out. Oh, did you smell that? Oh no. You know, I mean, I'm not used to that kind of stuff.
Oh, well, I'm going to bring a separate radio this time.
Okay, good. Then the whole top shelf will be completely empty for a whole nother radio station, okay? And then the one that I have, I can leave it alone, right?
Right. You probably won't even need your 2-pill because the radio I'm bringing is it'll be a good driver.
When you say what 2-pill, I don't have a 2-pill.
You don't?
No, I mean I have a little 2-pill amplifier, but it's all tore apart. It's in a box out there in the tote that with all that electronic shit I was going to give you. I was going to give that to you because I don't want it. I broke it. I wanted to solder on it, and I messed it up because 522 wasn't here to help me, and it's bad. But and besides, that's just a little junker. I don't have no 2-pill. I don't have it. You saw everything I have. I don't have no more amplifiers. The only other extra amplifier I have, you got it.
Okay, well, I guess I'm confused. So, what's your little driver box next to your microphone there on the right?
My Ameritron, that's a 500-watt amplifier.
No, that little black one.
I don't know. You mean, I don't know what you're talking about, man. I got the radio, I got the Ameritron, you got 2 meters, and you got the tube amp down below, and the power supply below that. What are you talking about?
Well, you're just throwing out a name. I'm throwing out, you have a transistor box sitting right next to you there.
That is a 500-watt AMCW amplifier, 600 sideband.
Oh, okay. So how many pills are in that?
It has 4 Toshiba, what is it, the 2879s, them old ones you guys talk about?
Are you sure?
Nice.
Yeah, I'm sure. I've had the cover off of it a couple of times.
Oh, okay. Here, I thought that little thing was a 2-pill.
Yeah, I don't know. No, it's not. I don't know if they have those. I don't know if ham operators use 2-pill amplifiers. I don't know.
Well, I'm just curious because, you know, a 4-pill 2879, you're going to be looking at 850.
I don't know what you mean. The amplifier puts out 850 because it doesn't.
Exactly.
Depends on how you drive it.
That's probably true, Trailer Park, but my philosophy is to run everything at half of whatever it's capable of, and then it lasts forever.
Yeah, that's a good way to think about it. And I think I heard Trucker Mike out there, and I heard Kermit. I'm leaving. Good morning.
Well, shit, Brother Schwartz. Now we got to tear that thing apart.
No, I have a whole nother shelf. I'm going to move my speakers, and I'm going to clear off all that stuff. A whole nother shelf. You can put a radio there, and whatever the hell you want, and then at the end, you just plug it right into the antenna.
Well, I'm kind of excited now that that's a 4-pill because now we can use that. We can use that too. So we'll drive the radio into that and then into the 6-pill.
Damn. 4 Toshibas into 6. What's in the 6? Did you say?
They're the 28-volt pills, transistors.
Cool.
That'll pop them.
Yeah. Why are we doing that?
Just so you can get this, you know, the good fragrance of 10-ohm resistor.
The smell of ode to resistor.
You know, you're funny, Geronimo. You got Smuggler, who's closer to you, you use for a test pilot on equipment. Now you're headed my direction. What the hell? I'm farther away, man. It's gonna take a lot longer to get stuff back and forth.
Yeah, but Smuggler, he as a test pilot, he never even gets off the ground.
Well, one thing's for sure. I know 45 Kilo sitting over there laughing this morning, and probably Lost Cause is too.
Probably half of America.
I'm still laughing about the comment of going into McDonald's and see it on the floor.
I think you need some new test pilots, G-Man.
Right.
I think that if you want to have me hook that stuff up over here, that you should hook it up in a way that sets it up so that, you know, some other idiot will be able to plug it in and we'll know that it works just fine and it never will break. Can you make it where it'll never break? Because that's the way you want it, right?
Hey, it's going to be a lot easier this next time around anyway, because you have it all organized over there now, and you threw away that bad barrel connector, you know, so we won't have any malfunctions.
You know, I got a true story for you. You know how you were bitching about the noise level of, you know, and you're trying to make me feel bad, like by saying, you listen to that? How do you listen to that? You remember when you were saying that to me?
Yeah, did you fix it?
Well, that's what I was going to tell you, man. Because you made me redo all my stuff, well, then I had to go out. You know, I had to change some of the patch cords, you know, and I redid them, not on purpose. You know, I was just hooking things back up. But when I was all done, I'm like, fuck, look at how quiet that is. What happened? You know, and so now I'm like, well, don't touch nothing. Don't disconnect anything. Don't even flip the antenna switch on the antenna tuner because it might change something. All right, and that's where I'm at right now. I don't want, and then now you want me to disconnect it again.
No, we won't do that. So all that ball of spaghettied up wire, that's what's causing static and stuff.
No, actually, truthfully, I don't know. I don't know. See, this is BS's philosophy is this: if you got your station all set up and you've been using it day after day after day, then you get used to hearing everything in the atmosphere and how it changes, you know, and the noises and all that stuff. The minute you change your stuff, now you don't know for sure if the atmosphere changed and what you're hearing, or if your radio station changed, you know, and that's kind of where I'm at right now.
Yeah, well, I was about ready to rip everything out of here yesterday, so don't feel bad.
Okay. I guess the true test will be as it gets daylight out and when the noise starts, I'll see if it seems like it's quieter or if it just goes back to the way it was.
Yeah, you'll be able to tell then.
Hey, I did something like that yesterday there, BS. I changed my audio the other day and just playing around with it, and now I can't get it back where I had it. Damn it.
It sounds good there.
Yeah, this is after I fucked with it and made a new program.
Trailer Park, I've done that so many times with that Flex 3000 radio. I guess that's why it's just sitting here unplugged, man. It never fails. You spend all that time, you get it all dialed in, and you even save your settings, and no, I'm still back doing the same thing again.
Yep. I just made now I have 5 programs. I was on number 4, but I fucked 4 up, so now I started a new one.
KBS, I'm going to get out of here. I got to figure out, I'm going to get some shit done before I have to meet Rubber Snake at noon.
Yeah, I was getting ready to say the same thing to you because I'm thirsty and I want some more coffee, and you like wore me out, and everybody else is exhausted from our boring ass fucking conversation, so I think I should be quiet too.
Yeah, I might run up to Mineral Lake.
Alright, well, even though I know you're not like smugglers, so you're not going to go out into the world all filthy and shit, alright? So I won't tell you to put clean underwear on because you already know.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to go in the shower. So, yeah, I'm going to run up to Mineral Lake and rent us a pontoon boat for this opening day.
You're so full of shit.
What do you mean?
That's what you're going to do for today?
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
Well, isn't it a little early? I mean, when we were there, it wasn't exactly there was a line waiting.
No, you got to pre-reserve it for opening day. I'll be lucky if I even have one, or if they have one up there.
missed that part. The opening day, isn't that like the grand champion fucking combat fishing of the year? You know, expose kind of thing.
Yeah, and they'll have a contest and stuff. You'll probably win something because you knock them dead up there.
Yeah, but I'm also one of the fishermen that when I'm on a boat and it's combat fishing, you know, I've been shot at. People pull out guns and shit.
Yeah, but it'll just be the three of us. It'll be fine.
All right, yeah, that does sound like fun. I was just dragging it out. All right, that sounds really cool. But I'm not going to think about it a lot because I don't like getting excited over something that hasn't happened yet because usually you end up being disappointed.
And I'll even bring my little suitcase Pit Boss again, and we'll have sausage and stuff, and maybe hamburgers and hot dogs for lunch.
Okay, did I tell you I bought one of those barbecues? I had it sent to my stepson.
No, did you get a Traeger or a Pit Boss?
No, I bought him the same little barbecue you got, that Pit Boss, and him and his girlfriend have been using it and liking it.
Oh, the thing's sweet, man.
I got a big old Pit Boss out there.
Yeah, I get the little suitcase one. You can either go battery or electric. Yeah, it's sweet. So if you're gonna go camping or whatever, and there's no power out there, yeah, you can cook battery backup.
Nice.
Well, you better get going, I guess, and I will too. And you know, I had to get that for him because he bought us that brand new Traeger barbecue, and he couldn't take it with him. So I was like, well, you can't be all the way in North Carolina and not have a barbecue, man. So I had to hook him up. I'll catch you later.
Yeah, what did you get yours for? 300 and something?
I don't remember, but it was around there. But I know that if I know where you're going, and yes, I probably paid more for mine than you did because you know how to get the deal, and I don't pay attention to that.
Well, I buy all my shit from the boosters.
Deals and steals.
Boosters, I feel bad right now that my tailgate's a stolen tailgate that my stepson bought from a booster, and then he put it on my truck. I want to take it off and throw it away, but then I wouldn't have a tailgate.
Yeah, I get everything at 50% off.
Okay, well, I'm not going to text your address to anybody. I want you to know that. So, all right. Hey, Trailer Park, have a good day. Gunner, have a good day. Big Bird, have a good day. Maytag, you might already be gone. Everybody else, Deer Slayer and G-Man, you are the king. 45 Kilo, you are the smart guy. And then you got Lost Cause, the skip shooter from Spokane. Holy cow, man. I miss all of you. I gotta go, though.
All right, BS.
Bye-bye.
We get to hear people talking to Lost Cause every day out there, though. That's pretty cool.
I know. I like that, too.
Dang, it's quiet. Is everybody sandbagging or what?
What are you doing over there this morning, Kermit?
Well, I started out with some coffee, sitting here listening to your early morning coffee comedy hour. And now I'm getting ready to do domestic BS. Laundry. Get in the car and go run some errands. All that fun shit. I'm actually going to have fun at it, though. Been kind of just laying low for a while. And, I'm actually looking forward to getting in the car and putt around it and drive some damn nice stuff.
Roll right on. I got to clean up my house. I got a party for my 18-year-old. It's his birthday party today, so I got to get the house all straightened up. There's going to be about 30 people here. Yeehaw.
Right on. Yeah, I heard. Well, and then you got to sneak away through your Snoop Dogg.
Yeah.
That's just a typical Sunday at my house.
I feel lots of bags full of stuff.
Oh, Gunner, that's kind of like my house, too, with two young boys there. So I always have a crowd of kids playing basketball or what have you out here.
We do Sunday dinners. The whole family shows up. So.
Rojo.
I got 3 girls. They're all grown and on their own. My oldest has 3 kids already. My middle one has 1, so I'm a grandpa with 4 grandchildren.
Well, I got a 20-year-old, so I could be a grandpa, but I'm not yet.
Shit, I got 8 grandkids.
I didn't even have my kids till I was damn near 40, so... Well, yeah, that'd be easier now. I'd be 20 years younger if I would have started 20 years earlier. I was partying too hard then, though.
They grow up fast.
Yeah, back in them days, I had a military flat top. Well, I even had it all the way up to the very beginning of this virus BS a couple years ago. Now I'm the grandpa with long hair.
My kids just got a glimpse of my license from about the 1990. I was a long-hair hippie back then, too, with a beard. They were tripping.
You got great-grandkids? I don't have any of those yet. My oldest granddaughter's, 16 and a half, so. We got a whole flock of birthdays coming up here in the next 3 weeks.
Oh, crap, I remembered what else I gotta do. I got a bunch of air gap tuners.
My oldest daughter on Sunday, my oldest brother on Friday, grandson Tuesday after that, and then me the Tuesday after him.
Oh, crap, okay.
All my crap I put on there in December sold on eBay, so that was pretty good. I sold like just under $1,300 worth of CB crap.
And then another one of my grandson's 4th of April. There's so many of us now, it's like a never-ending cycle. Somebody's always having a birthday.
Shit, our family, we gotta lump them together because there's so many. We gotta do like 4 at a time.
Yeah, we do some of that too.
If not, we'd be having a birthday party every week, huh?
We're all grown up now, all the fun and fine and having parties and all that stuff. That's fun. And a long time ago, it's like now they just have their own life now. It's really supposed to be actually.
Yeah, all that passes eventually.
Now we just spend the money, say happy birthday, and they spend it on whatever they want to spend.
I'm lucky. All of mine live close. I see them all the time.
I guess tomorrow's the starting date stuff. I forgot to charge him by, so maybe I'll just call him up today.
Probably, I'd say RT probably coming in about between 20 after and 9:30, I'd say.
Oh boy, it's starting to come in already.
Alright, yeah, I'm trying to figure out something. I'm trying to... I don't know if you ever ready. Oh, yeah, you do. That made my ears better a little bit yesterday, but not enough to worry about hearing, you know, some lamp. And,
just a little bit.
Because he ain't got the money to buy one or nothing, really. I can't hear him no more because the amp he had broke down, so I'm trying to few of us are pulling together trying to find him something. And I was just going to ask everybody about that little extra amp he had down there.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I know one minute you're out there talking to Undertaker. I can hear him good, and then all of a sudden, then I ain't heard him haven't heard him no more.
Yeah, that little amp he was using broke down, so we can't hear him no more. Yeah, we need to find him like a... We'll hear him no problem. Like a little TV or something like my receipt, so I'll get him go to larger, real reloads, these little size trucks. And then that will give you the opportunity to rip out the input and output fuel caps and put some trimmers in instead. Well, I know it'll work out a lot better.
Have a good day, Kermit.
Yeah, I'm still out here.
Headlight's got an amp. It's a small two-pill. It had problems. I put some new capacitors in it. It's still not wanting the audio's real low. But he'll donate it to the cause. I think I know what it is wrong with it. And I'll retune it, and then there's him an amp. All he needs is like a little 25 amp power supply.
Okay, I could probably come up with something.
Yeah, and then that so far is like no money, because I won't charge headlight, don't want nothing. So yeah, you'll have to kind of ready to go down to 1 watt for it or something.
So it is with the RF power and it goes down there. Yeah, thanks, buddy. That'd be great. I'll buy a power supply. We should be hooked up, ready to go.
Awesome. Yeah, it's got some weird Motorola's in it. I don't know, man. It worked good. It had audio here. It wasn't so compressed. But I think I'm just going to throw 2 MRF 455s in it and change the resistor on the micas, and it should work a lot better.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he'll be very happy with that.
Yeah, it's like some no-number Toshiba 3702s. They're for like 40 megahertz or some shit. And I've never even seen them before like this. They're real little. And I'm pretty sure that's the problem. Somebody bloated up and put them in there because that's all they had laying around. And it just ain't working right well.
Oh, okay. Probably on a horse's back, just a riding and smiling.
That's my backpack. I don't know you. didn't know it was nothing. Did something happen, or was it just like a thing before his election comes up type deal? I didn't know if something might have happened or something, and something happens in like another country or something, and like they've been going in Ukraine, and something like that. They'll do a big thing like that, if they're gonna get involved or something's going on, and I didn't know what it was. That's about all we can do is wait and see with anybody, man. Hurry up and wait, We gotta get this damn rhino, freaking line out of here, man. And we gotta do this. We gotta get it out of there. Legislative or whatever. You got your city and your municipal or whatever. You got your sheriffs. You vote for sheriffs, judges, prosecutors, mayors, governor. You know what I mean? All that shit.
Audio check 111.
Most in a way matters more than freaking who's president, because we live in Ohio,
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But somebody mentioned that. If you got a problem with it, call up DeWine and tell him your problem. That is for sure. But exactly what you're saying.
Yep. That's where it starts at. I don't know. It won't probably make much difference, but at least you tried. I guess that's how I look at it. Hey, at least gives you the right to bitch about them if you don't like them. Where's at? Mexico out there.
What it was. I heard somebody coming in there, but I didn't tell who it was. Yeah, that's one thing they saying something, I would know what they're saying.
Yeah, and that's like the second most spoken language in the United States is Spanish, I mean, here, I don't know, it's used a lot here in Ohio, but if you go somewhere out like Florida or Miami or California or Texas, it's used a lot in places like that, so it's actually a good language to learn.
Yeah. But see, that's like when I worked out there at Precision Packaging. There was a bunch that was in there, and they talk a lot of Spanish, and I didn't understand, but I had quite a few of them were friends of mine, quite a few, and they would explain it to me what they were saying and stuff, and But they was all good people. They were. Every last one of them was good. You need a space, he was right there for you.
Get out there. You guys stop me. Alright, go on back.
Morning, Dirt.
Good morning, Gunner. Big Bird, good morning. Mr. Wolf Trapper, you must be at the airport. Okay, yeah, sound like you're in the driveway. Just leaning back, having some coffee. Woke up a little late, well, 5:30, I guess. With indigestion, so yeah, it's taking a few tums here already this morning.
My. They're starting to come in. 318, move over.
Anyways, folks, happy Friday.
Welcome back. Anybody got a copy? Hello?
Come down the weekend here. Old drill bit will be here later. We'll get them on the horn.
Oh yeah, bump, bump.
They have the wife and Olympia here this morning at 8:20 for a doctor appointment, so I get to roll again.
How was your concert from last night?
How about that Chief Chicken bitch and that Sapaho Tribe? You got a copy on this 318? Come on, big.
Another day, another way. We're back out.
We can see the ramp people walked up to get in there in the dome, all backed up walking to get inside. Well, we had a entry in the back, walked right up, scanned our tickets, went in and asked somebody, hey, where do we sit here? And he said, see them two glass doors, you go in there, you walk in there and they checked your ticket, put a band around you. We were in this room. That looks good. All this food, dude. Chicken, cheese, like Sabalsa sausage, watermelon, potato salad, all kinds of food. All you could eat, man. I went, and they had these plates.
So I keep jumping off there, I keep getting phone calls.
Bamboo plates. And then we went up, you could walk straight in. They had couches.
Neighborhood watch, you know.
There.
Chairs.
We had an excellent seat up there, man. Real
that, it was all free. I mean, right down to we had parking pass, the private entryway, the whole works. It was all free. My nephew, he's the one that gave us. He's a high roller at the casino, dude. So he's actually got a host, whatever that means, at the casino. The host. He bought tickets for him and his gal way back, and then the host gave him 4 tickets.
You want to hear Blue Night?
It's like he got dogs, but he ripped their ankles, and they had no.
Well, female. Okay, there was a female knocking on Owens' door. Okay. So Owens apparently knew what was going on. So I guess they probably got scanners. They called the law. She's telling the cops that her 2 brothers dropped her off last night in Fauquier Cave, and she's been walking south towards Cape, and she needs a ride. So, but in reality, I'd say that she can't keep up with these 2 guys and gave up. But I'd say they're in the woods between Owens's and the next house, the blue house. I stopped talking to him. He's riding his 4-wheeler around looking for him.
Anyway, I'm back in the coffee cup.
The cops, they just gave the girl right back to town, but they're not telling Phil nothing. The cops won't tell Phil who she is or nothing. I'm learning more from Patrick off the scanner than they're telling Phil. Well, there's still 2 guys around. They're probably headed south. Don't know. I don't know. There's a lot of open area between there and the county line. They maybe worked their way back towards more residents, which is you guys. People's houses, maybe. They're not knocking on doors with a full ride. And if they got a ride, she would have went with them. You know what I'm saying? They're on foot, guarantee you. So if they head back this way and they swing wide of your house, and all that, they're going to come wrap around from Birdie's daughters. These are back to my house. Where's Skippy? Right.
Yeah, because some people will get dumber by the day.
Makes me wish I had a little wheel on my truck in the radio now. Oh, you hear me now? Makes me wish I had a little wheelie on my truck in the radio. Could have had a better communication with our neighbors. I got a handheld here. It would work in this area to your house. Well, I've got a good handheld. I need to start keeping it handy. Last night I'll tell you on the phone what happened. It's kind of funny. But, yeah, I'll tell you on the phone.
Still in there, high tower?
Always wanted me when them pickups had a big steel bumper on front of it. Like a tire, like a tugboat.
Sound like 777.
Oh, he said when he said it, but he did say it.
I'm going to take Custer down there. Good morning. Kyle, I got 500 on that Formula P. Yeah, you can come out there through like fucking Weston. Turn off Custer and turn on this light. Everything else. Thank you. Good, how hard way there. There's so much don't know. What do you have, a sack of donuts? What? What's he got in his hand, a sack of donuts? I don't know.
Oh, what's really going on out there, you ducks? Land year 390 hog yard radio waving break. Hello, 777. Good morning time there, 777. Year 390 Razorback radio with the weekend wave. Moving the needle. Well, I ain't worried about that needle. As long as I got that modulation right there. Good morning there, Mr. Savage. You're 390 Razorback with that weekend wave.
That's hard to handle. Roger that, man. Boy, I tell you what, that skip level's just about to cover you up.
You know what? I said, he's
got a big gill behind you. What do you see? You're worldwide, 390 Razorback radio. I'm reading the bell.
You get covered up on the handle of my gun. Can't got too much traffic in there.
577
Hey, Roger, I can't say it was selling 12 aces out here in the hog yard. Well, I got you up. You're worldwide, 230, hog yard radio, way limit. Hey, Roger, they're on and Mike. Appreciate it, my friend. Be safe. Thank you for your service to your country. Hope you and the fine family stay safe there, my friend. 73 and God bless. God bless America once again. You're worldwide. 330 Razorback Radio. From one vet to another. I sleep. Yeah, everybody sleeping in this morning, getting ready for our Friday night fights on the radio. We're back Don't screw the pooch and be a mooch is the saying for the day.
Para tomarle un video al bote que está todo suelto.
Entonces, dice que estaba bien enojado, que me dijo, te estoy llamando a empezar y no me Ten, no copy on Zodi.
Lordy, Miss Claudia.
Everybody sleeping in again. Somebody giving her a microphone.
job in the morning, shoebox. Yep, it's Friday payday. How about it, John Water? How about it, John Water, you duck? John Water's sleeping. John Water must have a 3-day weekend sleeping. Must be nice being a CEO. Hey, DX, all I got to say is keep them guns oiled and I'm back out of Washington State.
I finally said, hell, man, they don't make you sit over there. I'm letting everybody else go.
That's right, keep them guns oiled. Don't want them getting rusty and dirty.
Ahí viene también una troca más y le van a traer otra.
John Water Airport. Washington State, John Water Airport. Warford. Flying Butler.
back on pit road.
Jimmy, you got a copy? Jimmy, you got a copy?
Where are we going today, Mayday?
Yeah, Rio's working, copy.
Does that mean Five Guys Burger or taco time?
There wasn't no words coming out.
Undecided.
Yeah, I know you're right.
Tom got a rear end to replace this weekend. Okay.
Got me another new 6-foot jumper yesterday. I might have to put mine here.
I've been in last year. Must be.
I was down there fighting a while ago with some mud duck on Channel 2 trying to say good morning to my buddy that's walking up the road here. This guy has his panties all twisted a little too tight. Told him to get his ass to work. His boss just called me and said he's lazy. He didn't like that. Yo.
I got a couple of pieces of coal. I gotta save that one bad one. I'm saving him for the road this morning. Bye.
Yeah, I remember you guys saying something. What do you want for that, Big Bird? Oh, sweet, bud, yeah. I'll get a hold of you and get him here in the next week or, a few days or something, yeah. And, I'll make some good jumpers. Bike. They already got the connectors? Yeah, I'll just hack them and have Mr. Rips, he'll make me some up. Probably I'll do some, you said 21? I'll maybe do like 3 6-footers. Yeah, thank you.
There ain't nothing better than a disgruntled logger.
This guy, I don't know, man. My buddy, I don't hear him, but he hears me. And I just yelling, good morning, happy Friday, and this guy was all wound up. I don't know who it was.
He's probably either spun out of meth or hungover from the night before.
Well, that, and I said, well, you might be mad because you're having to work. And I said, did I mention I'm retired? But yeah, I don't know.
Tom.
Yeah, my sister, who was that? I said, I don't know. I wasn't even talking to him, but I was just saying good morning to the logging guys up the road.
Good morning to everybody.
Morning, Richard. How many breakfasts have you had already?
What? I just had it. I've been lazy. I just been laying there.
Morning, Mickey G.
Yeah, I woke up tired, and I'm still tired. Had a hard time getting to sleep last night.
Top of the morning, Dirt Man Shoebox.
Hey, good morning,
off in the morning, man. No doubt about it before I have to step out.
Well, hey, happy Friday, Shoebox. Have a good day at work. Be safe. And I think you're just down there past Kippers, huh? That new neighborhood down there off of Old 99?
Right, Joe. Yeah, right, Joe. If you're rolling by during the morning, stop in for a handshake in, no doubt. You have a great day, bud. I'm just about ready to pull in.
Is your radio broken? This is 17, not 19.
Yeah, you too, Shoebox. Take care.
Well, maybe I'm on the wrong channel. Shame on it. Mom, no doubt, bud. No, back out.
My really loud, high-pitched Roger beat.
Well, you're crying about truck drivers. Why don't you go cry about a truck driver on a truck driver channel?
Well, that depends on where you are, because out here on the west side, they run 17 on the north and south. Because all their trucks are made out of plastic.
You better take more, because I don't think it worked.
Well, at least they used to anyway. I don't think enough of them speak English anymore.
Your medication ain't working because it's 17, not 19. Go on 19 and try some more with your medication.
I'm trying to get medicated.
Skip land, 876, 3 lanes, land, break. Skip land, how about it? Skip land. 3 lanes, right, break.
There we go. Now Skip's starting to wake up. Good morning, Skip.
Part of the lot fees, Cornwall. To get them to clean up some dog shit. Shut the fuck up, stupid. Maybe they prefer. I never thought of that. Maybe they prefer the dog shit. 25 minutes. Yeah, number 3, shut the fuck up. Right, put your boots up. Let's go.
Barely 7 o'clock out here on the west side, and someone's already got their panties in a bunch on a Friday. Good Lord, shame on it.
Hey, son, he's son of a bitch for being the body of don't even drink.
Tell them, boy.
You do.
I ain't seen him smoke a big fat bowl to start this Friday out right.
Let you make some payments and hell, there you go.
Where's the sun at?
I need to make payments on there, T-Bag.
ride coming home. I got grade 5 camp.
And I got mine.
What's your broadcast? I got to look under the belt guard.
Hey Ron, when I called you yesterday, you had my number in your phone? Cool. Okay.
Yeah, right.
Bring us the boat or whatever, I'll bring you that key.
Say.
There's someone to take it for a ride. Whenever I'm gone for a couple of days, I'll bring you the key.
Whatever. 728. Go sit on the back. Need some more whistling on the old Cobra.
What's that?
Nice, sir.
Yeah, good work.
You do the whistling and I can watch the needle.
Come on, talk on my Cobra.
There you go. There you go, cockeye. Is it cockeye or cockeye? Oh, you're not Mr. Anything. There you go. No. That's my soft
647, come on grade 5 for Helm Camp.
Glory be to Mr. Notice Hall didn't stick around very long. Billy took his microphone.
So you can do the talk.
You're not in there. Bridges.
There's a small pile of green and submerged miles to your right. You're gonna get mad at the Belfer over here.
Your opinion means very little to me.
Little Steelers wheel over to Mantra on a Friday. Stuck in the middle. Good Lord.
One more thing.
Yeah, kapah, your ass, mate.
Remember all y'all say?
Shotgun out of it for your boyfriend.
I have Brady coming around for his thing.
What are you gonna do?
You're good to go at 1786.
Has anybody showed him the Modesto gate yet? Man on the moon. Yeah, right.
TN-25 coming on with concrete rock from Andy. The end dump. Good morning to you, Detroit boss. Got new. He's pointed up north. Santa Claus. Just that easy, smack your teabag around. To 700. You're gonna talk to Blondie. 2 blocks around the corner. What's he gonna do? Yeah, right. Take it out every time you can up there. Get it up. Take deep breaths out. Morning, tweaker. Pretty bad when Holly gotta go
105 Illinois. We said it.
You know what? They were locking us when I come through on that eastbound side.
I said, no sticker, you're not right, man. You're not right. 105 said that. All right, you guys carry on. We're standing by listening in. That's what I listened to you guys talk. You know, you make me laugh this morning. 105 Illinois, we're standing by. I don't know what happened. I tell you what, that's something else. All right, you guys, take it easy out there. 105 Illinois, we're standing by. Appreciate that, lost calls, no doubt about it. Same to you there. 73 to 105.
Good morning, Lost Cause.
While you're waiting for him to type on the gate, I can respond quicker. Morning, G.
Good morning, Animal.
Coming down that hill. After that, you're clear.
lost cause.
Oh, come on. Well, spring should be rolling in and out that way soon. He better get his sheep herding boots ready for the spring.
It's supposed to stop raining in like... It's horse shit. Southbound 11.
Good conditions. CBN today. Blackberry. Smile and wave. Happy Friday.
I got Matt in my back if you can get him. Yeah, kind of like the gate, he just coming up the hill.
I don't know, are we supposed to park in the street or what?
I was done driving for a minute. Tomorrow we'll be down in Centralia, down that area, Chehalis. Down there for breakfast and some fun and an outlet. The wife's saying, that's a casino. If you want to know,
Gotta be more fun than going to the doctor.
I hear that.
Make us proud.
Break there, 17. How's this radio sounding? Could be my sinuses. Yeah, I just want to make sure with all the rain in that I'm not overdriving it or anything.
What you're going through right now.
Thank you much, dear. 777, how's this sound? I'm doing pretty good. It's the Gatekeeper 961 from Texas. We had some bad storms come through, and I had to put things back together.
What was that, Jim?
Appreciate that, 777. But you said the squeal went away. There's no more squeal. Yeah, I like to be kind of stealth myself. But you take care, and thank you for the comeback, 777, California. The Gatekeeper 961 from Texas. You're bouncing between 7 and 9 for me, sir. Roger, it's a Texas thing, you know.
42571.
I know how that is.
Rocco 118036 coming to the inbound approach. 1161 for field marshal. 80.
Right, you got her.
Good morning around Spokane, Washington. No doubt about it. I hear 777 out there. Good morning, 777. No doubt.
Someplace in outer space.
47. What is that?
Wonder is it man on the moon?
Trappers.
10-5.
Good morning, Mean Machine 918. If you're out there, just handbagging 747 standing by.
Boy, here we go. About cornholing.
747's blowing smoke in the Evergreen. One back to 747. Roger, 777. Keep up the good work around Lake Tahoe. Out there.
There's a black hole.
Test 1, 2. That was cool. I bet you've got a telescope to better zoom in on it.
316, Racine, Wisconsin, trying.
316, you're blowing smoke. Roger that.
Oh, I definitely hear you loud and proud. 316, Racine, waving.
Western Washington, 141, waving a good morning wave.
Definitely loud and proud. Racine, Wisconsin, right on the border of Lake Michigan. Copy that. Catch you later. 316, Racine, gone.
You make my dog hungry talking about feeding your dog.
I gotcha. I was just in the wrong window for 2 seconds. I can't hear you at all. I gave you a 999.
What's that? There's talk. Someone's got a top of
what's going on? Channel 17, 1137 in the show me standing by. Morning 559 and 1137 with the Friday morning wave. Right on 171, right back at you. Happy Friday and have a great weekend as well. From radio station 1137, and I just got down.
Must be whistle hour, huh? So while you work? I'll be damned, there's the Hawaiians already.
Hey, how's the band? Can I ask or you think it's just where it's at?
Yeah, it sounds alright. Don't touch it! Don't quit your day job. There's one in every crowd.
Just kind of curious.
Just leave it right there.
I've ran it the same way for the past month or so.
There you go.
While I was doing was going by her playback. It didn't sound like I had very much low end in there.
How much low end do you need?
Oh, Roger, I see.
I don't think he can hear me.
The audio sucks.
Be time for more coffee. Here we go, more shitty whistling. I'm just gonna step on it. Oh, how about at number 10? Are you out of the swamp yet? Or are you still swamping it? Are you still swamping it over there? Yeah. Be alright? Looks like you need coffee.
Roger that. I appreciate it. I don't have much going on over here either. Just a radio.
I'm having a cup right now, and it's much needed.
An equalizer and talking into this microphone. It's nothing special.
I'll be doing that. What you need is a thermos, a filled one. You wouldn't have to worry about coffee. Yeah, well, yeah, that's inevitable. So it's either be wide awake and have to pee, or half asleep and worrying about wrecking your truck. Bad choice.
Yeah. You're in JD's group, aren't you? JD's Watergate. Post it in there. I'll find it.
925, just trying to make a living. 318. Sure that guy whistle will keep us all awake. Oh yeah. Yeah, Skip Lynn. That's right. We're just trying over here. You didn't hear him a minute ago, huh? He was pretty loud. He got a Roger beep behind his whistle. There he is, right there. Definitely skip condition. That's a good thing, because a minute ago he was coming in at 30 dB, and now he's only coming in at about 5 S units. Hey, you guys have a good day out there. Everybody stay awake. Friday.
every other car will be filled with dummies. Carry on.
410, have a good day. Checkpoint sounding good as always out here for sure. Yeah, I'll find you. I know you're in a couple of the groups that I'm in as well, so I'll find you. Radio station 1137, standing by.
Here we go again. He's practicing, you know, he wants to be a star.
We hear that Tree Hill Radio 747 way.
Good job, clinics. But yeah, you could be right.
Here in the Show Me State.
Roger, keep up good work, Leprechaun, no doubt. 747, back wide.
747, you're blowing smoke in the Evergreen. 141 said that.
Roger, Dodger, 747 around Oklahoma City, reading your mail, Leprechaun.
Top of the morning right back to everybody out there on the west side. Y'all are sounding good out here in Missouri. 37 cruising this wideband audio just got down.
All this money, we better be. I'm just kidding. Didn't really cost that much.
You got to get up to get down.
Small one day, Roger.
Couple grand, piece of change.
Yeah, I think I will. I'll scroll down there and see if I can get this little thing up in that Super Bowl.
We can live without a whistle around here, not a
mess, but I'll scroll down there to the bowl and see if I can get this little radio in between keys. 1137, stepping.
Oh, they made a damn song. Wasn't that good enough?
Roger.
Hey, I can't believe I gotta get out here to clean it up.
Well, it's about time. You're late. What the hell's the matter with you? What'd you do, sleep in?
10-4, I was just checking. I always Roger.
I wish I could sleep in.
I don't sleep in. I don't sleep in.
Yeah, I go to bed and lay there and toss and turn until I get up.
No.
Yeah, I've been doing that for 40 years.
I've been doing the last 40 years.
Yeah, I haven't gotten much sleep. There's no denying it.
Kansas City, Missouri.
Right, you know, we'll get plenty of sleep when we're dead, right?
Lost cause.
Are you making him famous? I don't think Detroit can hear me.
All right, brother. Hey, I appreciate it. Appreciate it. Have yourself a good weekend. You don't have to go nowhere. You're a big strapper.
Yep, Detroit's got no ears.
Four Kansas, break. Shut up, boy. Stop your talking to him.
Zodiac on this end, 141.
Joe, I'm peanut butter and jelly time.
I'm over here in Tumwater area.
Oh, Tumwater. 836.
Before Detroit knocked you out of there, you have a great day and a good weekend.
Copy that. Yeah, I don't have no big radios there, no doubt about it. Don't have no big radios. 876, we saw you trouble.
Just fine.
876, that radio's working real good. You're doing a good job out here during all this skip noise. That is not always easy to do, so you have a great weekend.
Bleed over. Too much modulation.
I wonder how many times this guy's gonna whistle that same fucking song. Hey, that guy's got copyright issues. Next, we'll hear a VC100 key up. Real start for the weekend.
Yeah, real weekend, Cowboys.
He's definitely got one. How many rubber chickens are in this toy box?
I have no idea. Half a dozen or more. Morning time out there.
I heard they got a fur on them.
Yeah, he's probably got a frog, a chicken, and...
Well, a frog and a chicken, that's one thing. Well, no, it's two things, but... Our little bestiality going on the 80th floor over there.
Trying to get up.
Oh, damn.
You're on the 318 Mobile. We got it all fired up on all 8 cylinders.
That was a little too much information there, Detroit.
No doubt about it. Don't forget to do your CB aerobics.
747, you are in my radio.
Heard somebody come back to 747 in Black Gold. Good morning to you.
Zodiac 141, Western Washington.
Well, we don't wear any, so I guess we're just...
We got crappy conditions here in the Pacific Northwest, so we're going to hang on and see what happens.
Roger, good morning, 42 on the shaky ground. It's always good to hear you out there. 747, tornado out, they said that. Roger, Dodger, keep up the good work, and good morning up there in the northwest corner.
Good morning back. Here we go, he's going to whistle again. Come on, sound like an amateur. Oh wait, this is amateur radio. Never mind, scratch that last remark.
This is another day, another shrill declaration.
What would Twunka Mike say right now? I'm so glad that that whistle was on the other side of the country. All I have to do is key up like this and poof, they're gone. Radio is a wonderful thing. I think half of America slept in today. The other half called in sick. Are you going to try again? Take some good solid advice and give up your whistling career. Fuck.
I think he needs to readjust his hair trigger alert system.
Yeah, something. Better tunage. Here we go again. A scuba diving whistler. Or a whistling scuba diver? Which is it? Maybe it's both.
God damn, it's good to see you. Going up.
Oh yeah, everything's going up. I'm gonna quit buying everything.
Not everything. Not everything. Pay's not going up.
We were talking about things you buy. I was.
Everything?
Your visibility.
Well, that dampened the channel down.
7.
It's like watching somebody squat and pee in the middle of the trail. Everybody's got to stop.
777, I'm waving my hand. Welcome to the weekend, we go.
Shame on you, Detroit. Hey, look at that girl down there. Oh, yeah.
Welcome to the weekend. Good morning.
What's she doing? Oh, I don't know, but I sure like it.
Zeppelin, Arkansas, getting on down.
I think that girl's pedaling. She's pedaling on the trail.
Taking a shit.
What's going on out here on the west coast? Mobile. You sure had a cute little butt. I bet the rocks were happy. Happy Friday over there on the west end. Oatmeal in the Mobile. Break. Alright, time for another hot cup of coffee. Maybe a couple more.
Who's calling Zeppelin?
I work in this south
Starting in Arkansas.
Where are you going now?
Good morning, right back at you there. Zeppelin, Arkansas, got down.
fucking thing, You're making a lot of noise in a black goat, right, man? 747 said that.
Boy, that turned into a clusterfuck quick.
That's why you always fucking listen. You don't hear them.
Right.
Forgot about it. There's nothing wrong with being worldwide. Can't afford it. Too busy paying fucking bills.
You do run them off the channel?
Yeah, I see it. Just tell them next time you hear somebody sent him a butthurt report. Control.
Uh-oh, are you going to breakfast again?
No.
Oh, where you going now? I wish I had a big-time radio like 518. Beale, Wisconsin.
I don't like the reflect on my spot, so I'm not quite.
Roger on the doctor appointment. All right.
Got my buddy got a drill fiddle. My sister's at the house.
All right.
518 all up in Detroit. Triple nickel with the wave.
Just have to point my gamer away there. 518, I'm waving my hand. Good morning. Zeppelin, Arkansas, welcome to the weekend.
Arkansas is blowing smoke.
Oh yeah, me too.
Good morning, Turbo.
Walkie-talkie in his rig? His new rig?
No, he's not going to put a radio in there. We were laughing about that yesterday.
I remember saying that about this Honda breaker.
Right. Have you put a scratch in your roof?
I don't know. I've never taken the measurements, but it really don't matter. Especially on that rig, right? You're not going to see the top unless you're on a ladder.
Yeah, and truthfully, I really don't think anybody gives a shit about the very center of the roof of any car, really, unless you're, you know, taking it to a show or something.
If it was, a Nova,
Flying over with an airplane and say, look, the guy's roof's all scratched up.
What the heck?
Yeah, I'd rather have a radio in the car for emergencies and all that good stuff, but, you know, to each their own. I've never had a magnet mount scratch a roof ever, and I've used them for 40 years.
Joe, I used to put a ground plane on my van. Got out like the world.
I had a friend that did that, too. He had a 5/8 wave ground plane, and he put it on his truck. And off to Capitol Peak we went. Boy, did he get out at 2,600 feet. Oh, hell yeah.
Joe, 'cause he ain't in there.
Yeah?
Tell him to call his daddy. Call your daddy, Dave said. Call your daddy.
So I got that whole in there and mounted. Good.
Just dead easy. Slam your T-bag around.
Pretty good. I mean, you got a little watch for it, but it's not bad.
You must have like 1 dB, half a dB.
1,000-foot cliff. So you are talking about the same place I'm talking about.
I was actually talking about Eleanor.
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, we went up there somewhere by Lake Cushman, and man, it got pretty hairy.
That's the area. Yeah, you go up there to where the trailhead started. And yeah, that's the parking lot's at 3,900 feet.
Right? That sounds about where we were.
Yeah, it's a pretty good spot. There's other spots up there, but the road can get kind of hairy. But to that point, it's pretty good.
Right, yeah, I went up the Harry Road. Never again.
Yeah, I've been clear up to Jefferson Pass, man, where you're big rocks in the road, and I wouldn't go up there without a four-wheel drive when I did, but
yeah, we went up in the nosebleed area. We were looking across at mountains that were 4,000 feet.
No doubt. Yeah, you can see Seattle. It's kind of neat.
Oh, yeah, we could see everywhere. That was a clear day. That was the good part about it. That was the calming.
Makes it kind of fun.
Yeah, till you get back in the car and have to drive down. It's okay if you're the driver, because you're on the inside, right?
I was coming down one time with a big black bear ran across in front of me, and he went right up the side of the bank, and I stopped, and he's looking down, and like, damn, that was kind of cool.
Oh yeah, nature at its finest.
There's 1022 in for D-Rock.
I guess 156 with no condition. I guess 156 around Oklahoma with no condition. We been quiet.
Uh-oh. Hey, you guys in Oklahoma are making a good trip to Western Washington. I just wanted to let you know that real quick.
I appreciate it around Western Washington. I appreciate it around Western Washington. All right, I'm good. We can get now. Appreciate it. 156, we read the mail.
Look at that, 156. Have a great day in Oklahoma. 141, Western Washington. Wave my hand one last time.
Yeah, right on that. 141. Appreciate it.
All right, 156.
Thanks right back at you. You save some of them flowers for yourself, and God bless you and your family too. Have a great weekend.
We had a hailstorm over here, man.
Really?
Yeah, parking lot's all slippery. But they don't, yeah. These trucks going in here, but anyway, we're off the tee. Yeah, it's snowed or hailed here.
I'll be damned. All right. Have a good visit.
You in line for D-Rock?
Come out and tell you she's pregnant. Can you imagine?
Yeah, Garrett, 23.7. Thank you.
What?
Every way except the one way I want.
Repeat radio. Hey, if he can't talk, well, fuck it, just whistle. It wouldn't be so bad, but he sucks. And he blows. Yeah, that would work. Send him yours, alright?
Alright, you can give me my allowance for the rest of my life.
What are you going to do for the rest of your life? Well, good luck to you.
Very slow again, Mayor Kim.
Well, you sound like you're fucking jealous. I got a life. I got fucking 100 hobbies, lots of friends, a million things to do, and then we got you. Go fuck yourself.
Hey, red light and everything, get a green one though. Yeah. Alright, it never did get green one. Play a real fast plane bit. I did look up there and see that red light for a while.
Okay.
24, that's D-Rock, whenever.
All right. No more Felicia. Time to smoke pot and go change a tire. Securing his future, and I'm back out. I was wondering where you were.
Where who was?
Yeah, roger that. I hope you have a good day. I know it.
And that's what he said. Where
Detroit, Carlo. Yeah, I'm paying attention. I'm listening to the mail.
Yeah, there's a lot of that going on lately. I think people are just, maybe they don't have enough to do or something, huh?
Yeah, all them damn whistlers.
Funky monkey, baby.
Audio.
Funky monkey's wagging his tail out there. Come on.
You're knocking the bricks out anyway. That's all you're hearing. Get away from me.
Funky monkey's wagging his tail out there. Come on.
Hanging out, Joe, and think who's looking for Lumpy? Audio.
Out there.
25, please.
Oh, here we go, talking about teabagging each other again.
921 there for Man Fan.
I'm going to have to stay away from this channel.
It is a working out, man.
I'm cornholing.
Right, Joe. Detroit Balls. What we got out there, buddy? Spark plug. That spark plug. 10-4. Something good over here in Missouri there. Little man back quiet. Detroit Balls. Back to Woodson, man. 10-4 on the 14. And Cal. Alright, man. Just want to let you know it was working. Sounded good over here in my stack of bricks. Little man back quiet. Joe, that guy's got his back door open. Probably like T-Bag. Don't even use some Vaseline. Just come in. Yeah, I got a copy of it. Arrow 176. Little man right back. Breaker.
You're the one that said you had your back door open.
I'm over here around Springfield, Missouri there, Roger. That door being open. I didn't say nothing about the back door. You said something about the back door. Roger, Barracuda. Yeah, you guys are doing the same thing over here. All you boys in Cali are sounding good over here this morning. Oh, little man in Missouri is back quiet. Neither is mine. I'm keeping mine locked. Last thing I want is Kevin Pine in there. Joe T-Bag's always on his knees. If you ever hear that guy, hello. Audio. Old BB gun out in any backwoods with a hand there, break.
They're always talking about teabagging and cornholing each other. Yeah.
Let's try it one more time. How about it out there, DX Land? Yeah, how about that DX Land, old BB gun? BB gun out there in these backwoods. Waving a hand there, break. Yeah, Roger, on that Southwest Florida, man. Who we got there? Anybody that'll listen? Alright, man. Sound good to me, dickhead. Old BB son with that wave down there around Florida, man. You smoking out here in Missouri, no doubt about it. Come on.
Triple A. How about that Triple A to Garden State? Triple A. How about 633?
Well, that's how we gotta do it sometime, number 5. Hey, number 5, that's how we gotta do it there sometime. Number 5 in Florida, you blow a smoke in my radio, I'm back out. And that's a big old BB gun Roger there. Number 5, old BB gun is cleared off. Now, Mom Nature don't know what the hell she wants to do. Does she want to let us talk, or does she want to take it away from us? I'm getting a little upset with that old girl. I'm gonna quit giving her cookies. Old BB gun is back out.
That ain't no big gun.
Hello. What are we doing here? Alright. I know I tuned in Cam Bigger up earlier this morning, which it wasn't all very much. Hello. Old BB got me backwoods of Missouri waving a hand out there around the land, and I'm back out reading on the mail.
Yeah, audio.
Go ahead and put my money on it. Just the way it goes. I don't know. Getting people up here out of Florida, that made them conditions is changing drastically. I mean, them boys from the Carolinas are full. Even holes. I'm getting tired. All we were getting in here all winter long was the West Coast and Northeast. Old BB guy in his little bitty station reading the mail. You are. Or maybe it doesn't matter who you are. Maybe that's what gets them.
No doubt. Yeah, they get their buttons so easy to push. It's so much fun to push.
All right, number 5. I appreciate the flowers, my brother. Take care. Ain't nobody but old BB gun on this end. I'm getting on down.
Roger. No doubt. Well, if they'll just give out their address, we can send them a butt hurt report.
Yeah, I don't do that. I don't play that kind of kindergarten shit. But yeah.
47. And over the crying buckets and towels.
647. 647, old BB gun waving a hand at you. 647.
Their spaceship first landed on this planet.
Yep, somebody said, oh, it's your voice. I said, oh, right on.
They wake up mad, go all through the day mad, go to bed mad, and probably even have mad dreams.
Still got work to do. Mr. Paul today. Only ain't got no kids. They're all gone. Old BB got him back out. And I try to make it be fun all the time, no matter what. And people that try to make it not be fun, well, we don't really need them. You can't bigger alone. It's a great big office.
Where the first buzz is always the best buzz.
Opinion, and a lot of people share it.
And no doubt about it. Good morning, Mean Machine 918.
I did say 156. I did say 156 around Oklahoma. We're reading the mail.
Good morning, time in there in Detroit. Hey, triple nickel, 647.
I hear you around Tucson, Arizona. I hear you around Tucson, Arizona. Top of the evening time to you, 205. Top of the morning time to you, I mean. Top of the morning, no doubt. Around Tucson, Arizona. 156. 156 around Oklahoma. We're reading the mail.
Another day, another shrill declaration.
Anybody heard Moped out of Arizona?
He's right on that 205. We're going to get her out of here,
I have not heard of moped out of Arizona. I'm just curious what part of Arizona he's in. 5 South Arizona. No doubt. He used to live up here in the Pacific Northwest with the rest of us in a little county called Mason County.
I heard somebody say, who's that coming out of Oklahoma? You got to put some more peas in the pie. Doggone. You got to put some more peas in the pie. I heard somebody say, who's that coming out of Oklahoma? It'd be 156. It'd be 156. You got to put a little bit more on it. It'd be 156 around Oklahoma with back quiet.
156 is riding the wave.
You said Dr. something, that's all I heard around Merlin. That's all I heard. You said Dr. something around Merlin. Dog, there's a lot of big radios off in there. I don't know if we making a trip or what. But anyway, I did hear somebody around Merlin, Dr. something. I didn't get the rest of it. You got 156 Quiet Storm. You got 156 Quiet Storm around Oklahoma way back there.
Where you at, Swampy?
I believe you said Dr. Jones. Correct me if I'm wrong. I believe you said Dr. Jones coming out of Merlin. Correct me if I'm wrong. Hey, Dr. Jones, correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, I know you're coming out of Merlin, but dog, I'm in Oklahoma. 156. 156, your Quiet Storm around Oklahoma, we back quiet. Time to you also. You're 156. 156 right Oklahoma. Back quiet.
I like the part about cleanup on aisle 17.
I heard somebody say, Dr. Jones and Merlin, I'm going to the door. I heard somebody say, Dr. Merlin, Dr. Jones, in Merlin, I'm going to the door. I heard somebody say, Dr. Jones, in Merlin, I'm going to the door. The rest of it was a train wreck. The rest of it was a train wreck. You're 156. 156.
I think he needs echo.
Yeah.
You need echo, 156.
Hey, real talk, this is what I'm saying. This is real talk, too.
Now, this is a trigger alert.
I guarantee you, see. It sounds like a bee's nest. I didn't get nothing. I'm not on my talkback radio. I'm on the Amtron 99, trying to do the best I can. I'm on the Amtron 99, trying to do the best I can. 156 around Oklahoma, we reading the mail.
Hey, 156. Hey, 156 in Oklahoma. You're making a fine job.
156, 104 low, Country Roger.
I'm right here, man. I'm right here. I'm just listening. Maybe you wanted to get on my talkback radio, but you know I'm here. And maybe you want to get on my talkback radio, but doggone, it don't talk as good as this one do. But I got a radio on the closet, that cop he can hear and talk. I got a radio on the closet, he can hear and talk. But this radio's alright. It ain't the best, but it can hang with the rest. This radio's alright. It ain't the best, but it can hang with the rest. I'm doing some listening in. Doggone. Because it sounds like a bee's nest to me, I guarantee to you. 156 on Quiet Storm around Oklahoma. We back quiet. No doubt about it. Hey, 511, we hope you're doing fine on that end. Hey, 511, everything is well and swell on that end, no doubt. Just let 511, we do some business in here. It sounds like a train wreck out here. Hey, 511, you're 156. 156, you're Quiet Storm around Oklahoma. We back quiet. Hey, 511, I do appreciate it. Hey, 511, I do appreciate it. We're going back on the quiet side. Catch you later, 511. You're 156. We read the mail.
I got 511 and I got 156. I got 511 and I got 156.
Hey, where's the one in Maryland? I hear your radio, man, but doggone, man, there's so many keynote at one time. It's kind of hard listening, I guarantee to you. Hey, 91, I do hear your radio. We're going back on the quiet side. You're 156. 156, we back quiet.
I can hear you barely. I can hear you great. He's just really muffled. What's up, yeah? Everybody's coming in today.
Come out of the doctor's office, all I can smell is bacon. You're cooking bacon. Remember, you lay it down low, you can't mistake it. Smell the bacon. This small place overloaded. Take this overloaded.
What, are you at the hospital for breakfast?
somebody out there is raking their nails across a chalkboard somewhere up and down the West Coast.
What the hell would you, anybody else hear that? Anybody else hear what? Oh, that was like some guy doing a weird, creepy voice. I don't know, man. It's weird. I don't know, neither. Yeah, you did hear him. He was like, yeah. He was talking like that. Come here. No, I was too busy talking to the wife, but no, I didn't hear him. Yeah, man, it was weird. It was creepy.
Hey, Beach Club 73, Josh Grace, good to hear you, brother. I haven't heard you for a while. 7-4 Kansas Way.
I'm headed out there 233, Texas Ghost Rider.
They make surfboards now with drink holders built into them. No doubt about the customized board.
Trying to dry out. Hey, 233, we're trying to dry out. We got a little break in the clouds here. 233, I want you to enjoy your weekend. Hey, guys,
adapt, overcome.
Ghost Rider ground plane waving at you.
Roger, Dodger. Everything's possible. Just keep on trying.
Yeah, what he said.
Yeah.
How about it? Ghost Rider can only have fun if you give a hand at my friend Maverick.
Think big.
709.
Good work, Beach Bug.
If you would, roll a nickel for me. You know, like Ghost Rider's message, you want to get on the Northwest Bucket and I'm waving a hand his way.
Oh, man, big wood and blood I got down.
Hey, 709. Hey, 709. Ghost Rider waving. It's rough and tough down here, my friend. But I did hear you. The ghost waving. You got to step away from the radio. Mama's hollering.
Hold on, you take this Ghost Rider 709 back quiet. Yeah, you cut it down somewhere still.
I appreciate you rolling a nickel there, Maverick.
There's a lot of people in there. We don't get on out here. Hey, Trooper, I do read. There's a lot of radios off in right now, no doubt.
Dirt man, did you find the source of that bacon?
Good morning, got a smoke. 747 says that. Just made my day, man. Because I'm wandering out the West Coast. If it's really go out there, so you know what I'm going to do. Everybody out there, fishermen here in the afternoon wave. That's what we like to hear, no doubt. Dixie's going to want a roll call. Hey, 205, I do hear you, man. Like I said. There's nothing there. Hey, 205, I do hear you, no doubt. Kiss me, 205. 205 right to us. Oh, you sound real good around Oklahoma. How about it, Ghost Rider? How about it, Ghost Rider? 503 New York. Ghost Rider, 503 New York. Fisherman.
cool.
503 Fisherman. 503 Fisherman, New York City. Ghost Rider. Ghost Rider.
You the only one I can hear. We gonna see top of the morning time to you. We gotta head on out of here and run to the store back quick.
Maybe I can go down into the ghetto, some walkie-talkies, and try to interest some of the local youth trying to vandalize something and see if they might.
503 Fisherman, Northeast Corner, New York City on the bed. Fisherman, 503.
Your weekend there, Tommy T. Your friend Ghost Rider told you that, big brother.
Yeah, they.
How about it, Ghost Rider, 503.
All right there, Tommy T. I hear you out there, Fisherman. Ghost Rider, Fisherman.
Roger, Ghost Rider. I didn't hear you there for a minute, man. It's a train wreck. Everybody's skiing up on each other. Fisherman 503 just wants to wave the fishing pole. New York City.
All right there, Fisherman. You have yourself a good one. I'm going to acknowledge your station there, Channel Jammer. I heard you come in there, Channel Jammer. Ghost Rider, waving a hand right back. You have yourself a good one there, Channel Jammer. Ghost Rider, waving a hand right back at that Channel Jammer. How about it there, Channel Jammer? Ghost Rider, get it back there, Channel Jammer. I heard you holding a while ago. Ghost Rider, getting it back to that Channel Jammer on the west side. How about it all the way home? How about it, Channel Jammer? Channel Jammer. Don't get back on the Channel Jammer. Don't get back on the Channel Jammer. Ghost Rider, easing on back, sipping on this job.
I said, have a good, safe drive.
Right back at you there, Channel Jammer. Way down the receive out here, Northwest Arkansas, brother. You enjoy your Friday and your weekend there. Your friend Ghost Rider told you that. I appreciate you taking the time to love it down and put it down here.
Sounds like it. That picked up quick.
How about it, Channel Jammer? Fisherman 5.
Hey, I just want to know if I have any audio. You want to back out? Wow, that's a lot of fish. What? It's a lot of what?
You got a copy on the Fisherman? Hey, Channel Jammer, the Fisherman is waving to you.
Damn, there's way too many people on this one, and I'm back out.
It's a